What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. First fight on the card just wrapped up. Sorry I'm late, ladies and gentlemen. There were some bangers that were going on in BKFC that I just could not look away from. Honestly, this fight, from what I've heard and from what I watched at the end of the third round, turned out to be a pretty good fight as well. Got my pick right here. That is a 1 for Luciano. Let's freaking go. But again, so stoked to be able to watch these fights with you guys here tonight. Big shout out to everyone who hung out with us and watched BKFC for the first part of the day. And shout out to everyone who's going to be hanging out with us here tonight. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Who's the best underdog on this card? Comment if not listed. I listed some names there. Some might be a stretch. Comment if not listed. And here we go. UFC for the rest of the evening. We're checking all the boxes. Yesterday, I think we stopped streaming at like 1 a.m. So we had some Muay Thai bright and early. Not even bright and early. Sorry. Muay Thai so early that it was still dark out as we streamed some Veretennikov Muay Thai. We did some bare knucks to start today, as the sun was out. We're doing some MMA with UFC. Then we're gonna be doing some boxing later today as well. So big shout out to you all joining. Ilkat, what are you talking about? Where's Isha? Isha is here. I am Isha. Isha is me. I'm watching Devon Lorette arm wrestling real quick while the girl fight is on. It was actually a pretty good fight exploring the car. Luciano looked good. From what I watched anyways, I only watched the third round, but Luciano is good. Again, I think she should have won their first fight anyway. She got pretty much laid on for the first 2 rounds, but then beat the piss out of Alencar in the third round. And she did the same here again, but over 3 rounds. Yeah, she looked good. All right. So, yeah, let's highlight the next one. Let's highlight the next fight here. Activate A, good to see you. As more people trickle in. What is up, Anthony? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Was watching a little BKFC earlier. That's why we're a little late to the party here. We finally got one of the best TKOs in BKFC of the day in the last fight, so that was cool. Guy throws an overhand right and tags him and just shuts him down. Like, he was on the ground, like, grabbing his eye, like maybe a broken orbital or something like that, but it was badass. But overall, it's going great today here, man. Snuck in some hill sprints in the morning. So feeling good. I stink because I didn't have time to shower after that. Just jumped on stream. But we're feeling good, buddy. How are you? How's your day going? All right. Hey, Alpha Zeta. What's going on, buddy? What's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Always good to see you in the chat, my man. MMA Shaman. There's so much on right now. Boxing, arm wrestling, MMA, BKFC, and then BYB is also going to be on tonight as well. It's a full Saturday of combat sports, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Stinky Isha. I just got home. I was putting balls on faces. Were you paintballing here today? Very nice, very nice. Good to see you, MMA Shaman. Good to see you, my man. Oh yeah, MMA Shaman is friggin' exploring the car, is he not? So I get mixed up. I get mixed up with the double accounts. Who's doing commentary on UFC? It is, well, I heard Bisping, Fitzgerald, and I didn't hear the third. It is me. Yes. How could I forget? Which is your second channel is MMA Shaman. Your main channel is Exploring the Car, which you do post your MMA interviews. I know you stream them live when you do them on Exploring the Car, but then you do post them on MMA Shaman. So everyone should just go subscribe to both. I'm a sweaty mess, paintball all morning. Sounds like a great day. Oh, thank you, MMA Shaman. Paul Felder as well, sick. Paul Felder is my favorite color guy right now in the UFC. So if you're in Canada, it's on Sportsnet. Maybe the prelims are on UFC Fight Pass. The main card will be on Sportsnet, or the whole card might be on Sportsnet as well. Nice, MMA Shaman. That was a good UFC women's fight. Color guy. So like color commentary, right? So like play-by-play is Fitzgerald. Bisping and Felder would be the color commentators. He is orange, Isha. I agree. Why you got to go there, boys? Why you got to go there? I used to do color commentary for a hockey team. And it wasn't because I was brown, okay? It's because play-by-play was a lot. I did have to do a play-by-play, and I didn't prepare. That was the craziest thing. I did a pretty good job. It was mostly just the names, remembering all the guys' names, which was hard. But our play-by-play guy was sick, and he was like a game time decision, couldn't show up. So I had to do the whole broadcast alone. And it was for TV, for a local TV like subscription service sort of thing for hockey. And I think I did a pretty good job. I'm in color by orange head. My joke was late. Devon Larrett armor wrestling had to choke someone out during the show. Another competitor started a fight. Do you guys remember X-Arm? You remember X-Arm, which was MMA and arm wrestling mixed together? Yeah, I'm playing. Yeah, I think it's the other guy, the color commentator, right? Brandon Fitzgerald. Yeah, Brandon Fitzgerald's doing the play-by-play. Bisping and Felder doing the color commentary. Which for me, Bisping, either he's really good or he's not so good. Like high ceiling, low floor. Where Felder's always good. And Fitzgerald's good, but like I feel like Fitzgerald, like you could plop him in any sport and he would be good. He's just a sports commentator. Even though he's very much now like a seasoned MMA guy, I don't know. I like Gooding more than I do Fitzgerald personally. Yo, Justin, thank you. Man, this card is underwhelming on paper. It's not looking too good. Justin, thank you so much. Justin, loyal member of the channel, also hit me up with the $2. Justin, and for everybody, we're doing a membership stream tomorrow. I'm sorry I couldn't do it this week during the week. Shit got crazy. Thank you, Justin, for the donation, as always, brother, and all the support you show this channel. You're a member. You go above and beyond always, and you donate pretty often as well, so thank you, man. I like Sanko. She's good too. No hate on her. Felder's my favorite. Shane, look on Google then Canada UFC Fight Night because it should be on one or the other. Soundboard is dope. X-Arm has more legitimacy than Power Step. I agree. Shane, there's no way that this card is shadow banned, or not shadow banned, but whatever it is. I forget for what you call it. Is blacked out for you guys because it's such like a low level card. Like there's no way that they would black out this card to Canada. Like last week's card maybe, but there's no way they do it for this one. All right, let's quickly do a quick highlight. Jarno, Errens against Youssef, Zalal. Errens 14-5-1 as a pro. Each of them under 30. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Like I said, 29 years of age. From the Netherlands. 3 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 5 submissions, 6 decisions, 1 and 2 in the UFC. Put together a pretty good win streak between 2016 and 2019. Had a good few fights in Brave as well. In the UFC, okay win here. Lost to Sung-Woo Choi, lost to William Gomez. Sounds good, MMA Shaman. Thank you so much for joining. He's good. Don't get me wrong. He's good. I just think Youssef Zalal is better, which is why I picked Youssef Zalal to win. 14-5-1 as a pro. He's on a 4-fight win streak right now. 4-1 draw in his last 5 fights. Minus 450 is a heavy favorite. But shouldn't it be on Fight Pass? Look on Google, Shane. Again, I don't have the answers because I'm not in Canada anymore, but look on Google. It should tell you. He's a Factory X Muay Thai guy. 4 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 3 decisions, 4-3-1 in the UFC, 4-2 in LFA, and what a run. He was in the UFC early, then went back on the regional scene, put together some great wins in LFA, and then came back to the UFC, or LFA and boxing, kickboxing, and Sparta, then came back to the UFC and had a great win against Billy Quarantillo. I'm going to go with Youssef Zalal, locking it in. All right, let's get back to the play-by-play here, guys. Let's get back to the play-by-play here. And again, thank you all for hanging out with us here today. Round 1. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. I need Zalal KO 300. Maybe it's just not big enough on cable with all the other competition sports and the Olympics. The main card will be because they're they're obligated to. Shane, that's why they signed with Sportsnet. Godzilla sub action. Anderson Silva. Where's my clock? Bro, I've had 2 defective clocks. Fuck those things from Amazon. Fuck them. I've already wasted money. I got a refund on one and I didn't get a refund on the other. So fuck those stupid clocks. Oh, nice left by Errens. Errens had a good body shot and then a left hook. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Should be a good matchup on the feet. I guess third time's a charm, right? Maybe I shouldn't try to buy a third one. Outside low kick by Zalal. No, I just mean fight by your voice. Okay. Clock is overrated anyways. I should get one, but the last two that I got were... Again, they didn't work. One straight up didn't turn on. The other one just was glitching out, so I had to send them both back. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Pit Auto Parts? Good to see you, my man. No bet, but it probably wins the law around 3 plus 1,000. What does it say on Google, Shane? Or like Wikipedia or whatever. Like I don't have time to look it up for you, man, but I'm sure you can find it. Zalal don't wrestle. He's going to make this a sweaty loss. Good to see you, Pit Auto Parts. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left by Errens there. Nice left to the body by Zalal. Oh, I poked there. I just use an OBS clock plugin. Ooh, that's the smart move. I eventually will have to do something because I know it looks professional. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it was a good one. It was a good one. Okay, he looks okay. Zalal's going to come back. Two minutes and 39 seconds. Oh, nice left by Errens. Errens looking for the high kick as well. Look at that right uppercut was Errens. He does land with that left hook. Two minutes and 19 seconds. Looking for the takedown here, Zalal. Did Errens grab the fence? I'm trying to find where to watch this for Shane. Takedown attempt. If y'all worried about the clocks, really good idea though. Maybe y'all winning. We get hanging out here. We should kick in and help. No, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you though. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Zalal did get the takedown there. He's in the full guard of Errens. Appreciate the gesture. I'm just like salty and pissed off that the last two didn't work. So I just was like, you know, whatever. Apex, yep. Smaller cage. Nice, he got him down. Looking for the backpack here, and he gets it. Gets one hook in. Doesn't have that left hook in yet, and Errens standing back up. Oh, and it's straight up backpack as Errens is on his feet, but Zalal does have both hooks in. Body triangle here on the feet. Zalal looking for the submission. Yeah. 1 minute and 18 seconds. It's not quite under the chin just yet. Errens trying to fight the hands. And it is all over. Zalal with the finish. Zalal with the rear naked choke. Activated, making some money. Plus 240 sub. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful. And Errens looked damn good on his feet too, man. Great adjustment from Zalal, knowing that he was losing the fight on the feet, had to take it to the ground, ends up getting the backpack. Errens tried to shake him off, and he got in the choke. Thrill House, what's up, Thrill House? Damon Jackson with the sexy hairline. Dude, he went to Turkey and got that good hairline now. They should take grappling out of MMA? Absolutely not, because then it wouldn't be MMA, it'd be kickboxing. If you guys don't like watching MMA, watch kickboxing, watch Muay Thai. I'm 2-0. No, it's mixed martial arts for a reason. That shit was tight jokes, but great stuff. Little backpack, baby. Well, I tell all my American friends here, BZA, who like just don't like grappling in what's up, helicopter mechanic? Youssef Zalal won rear naked choke in the first round. It does get overused, but part of the game. Fighters are getting awesome. Yeah, well, I tell all my American friends here, I'm like kickboxing and Muay Thai is more accessible to us than it has been in its entire existence. And there's so much good kickboxing and Muay Thai out there. Shoot, like Fairtex does a free show. Pechdamundi, is that how you pronounce it? Correct me if I'm wrong. The like that green diamond logo of a promotion, Petch something or other. They do free streams every week as well. Obviously, there's one championship. Fence grabs are legal. If they weren't illegal, would they take a point? They would take a point, right? I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Karate combat, minimal grappling. Dude, I really like karate combat. It's growing on me. Grappling to finish is beautiful with strikes. It's real fighting. Who won the crazy fight? Youssef Zalal won. I don't know what the crazy fight is that you're talking about. There's only been 2 fights so far, man. Stephanie Luciano won the first fight. Youssef Zalal won the second. How you doing, by the way, today, helicopter mechanic? Dude, Youssef Zalal is awesome. I forgot about how high his voice was. You got it, plus 240. It was minus 400 last time I checked. Crazy. Not money line. No, sub. All right, that's two. Yo, anybody in the chat here in Canada watching this, where the heck can you watch it in Canada? Hank's streaming. He's streaming on his channel right now, the Skate Tank Podcast. All right. Shane, it's weird because it says it should be on Sportsnet. Oh, what the fuck? They put this one on Sportsnet Plus. Why the fuck would Sportsnet put this on Sportsnet Plus? That's crazy. Shane, you don't have Sportsnet Plus, do you? That of all fight cards to put on Sportsnet Plus, they put this one on Sportsnet Plus? Dude, that's crazy, man. That is crazy. TSN would never. Just saying. Fuck Sportsnet, man. That's crazy. Diniz 258. Dude, Shane, this is fucked, man. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, that's what Google said, Shane. I would do a little bit more digging. No, I know. That's the thing. For some reason, only this card is on Sportsnet Plus, which makes no sense because this is one of the worst UFC cards on paper in a long time. That's crazy, man. Glad you're doing fine. No, it's heavyweight. 265 is the weight limit. Missed the first fight. Was it any good? It was pretty good. It was a one-way traffic by Luciano. Again, Shane, I would do a little bit more digging. Like I said, I just did a quick little Google search there. It's crazy that the main card's not on cable. It still might be on cable, Shane, because it did say Sportsnet/Sportsnet Plus main card. So, and again, I'm in the United States, so I don't know, and I can't test it out for you. But I tried looking it up for you, and that's... And again, the prelims should be on Fight Pass. It makes no sense that the prelims aren't on Fight Pass. But I would do some digging, Shane, to see like if this is going to be the case moving forward or not. Again, I don't have the answers. You know, I live in the States now. For me, it's just all on ESPN Plus. I would have been all over it otherwise. It was like that for me till the fight started. It's got a few hours ago, like 3 hours-ish. Yeah, but if it is just on Sportsnet Plus, which again, I could be wrong because it did say Sportsnet. I looked multiple times on cable. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. You might have to just take that laptop of mine and start taking some gifts. That's all I'm saying. Because this shit's ridiculous. Metallica fan, is the main card on Sportsnet for you, or is it just on Sportsnet? Shane's having a hard time finding a Metallica fan, so if you could help him out, that would be great. It's hard for me to help him out because I am not in Canada. All right, Carl Williams. Okay, Shane, ask Metallica fan for some help here. He's also in Canada. Sorry, I can't do more to help. If I was there, I'd help you out, man, but it's tough. It's tough. All right, let's get to this next one here. But if it is only on Plus today, that's the stupidest shit ever. That's the stupidest shit ever because this card does not warrant extra payment from Sportsnet to watch. Last week's card, I can kind of understand it, right? This week's card, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Shane, Metallica fan said, is it Sportsnet Plus or Sportsnet? Metallica fan saying prelims and main is on Sport. Shane, double, triple check here. To watch the 50 over 1.5 rounds here. Okay, Shane. So double check, Shane. Double check. We're doing a little refresh, my man. Sorry, guys. We're just trying to help out Shane here because Shane and I have a very important beer bet. We have a very important beer bet game we have to get to, and I'd be absolutely devastated if Shane couldn't watch with us. First time ever for me. But yeah, that is weird that the prelims aren't on Fight Pass. I'm listening to Sirius XM to the UFC on Fight Nation while driving my daughter and got Isha on the phone. Dude, committed MMA fan. I love it. I love it. I didn't ban you. I swear I didn't ban you. The only person I banned recently was Yana. I promise I didn't ban you. And you didn't even say anything in this chat to be warranted of getting banned. You haven't even commented in this chat yet. Are you sure? Because I would have still seen your messages come through. Diniz, no decisions, all KOs. Yeah, it's taking so many fights fell out. Maybe they said fuck on Fight Pass. Yeah. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. No, you didn't do anything wrong. That's gambling, baby. All right, Karl Williams, 10-1 as a pro. 5. Yeah, did any mods ban That's Gambling, baby in this chat? Because like I didn't even see you type anything earlier. I had Zalal by second round sub, but I'll take it. Yeah, no, mods didn't ban you. The only mod I think here is Activate A. That's weird. Sis, YouTube is just bugging out, I think, today. Got some Diniz finish, only void of decision. Again, YouTube's chat's been bugging out since the update, so maybe there's just some fuckery going on. I had Zalal second round sub, but I'll take it. Hey, what's up, Chris Cushman? Thank you so much for hanging out with us as well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us throughout the BKFC stream as well. Goat Tybura, let's go. Hey, no, there we go. You're good. You're good. I see you. I see you. Hey, what's up, B-Rook? Good to see you, man. Yeah, must have just been YouTube bugging out here. Must have just been YouTube bugging out here. That's so weird, Shane. So it's so... Why is Metallica getting it and you're not getting it? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Shane. Metallica fan, is it on like Sportsnet? Like what number Sportsnet is it on? Or is it just on the main one? Because Shane, if it's on the main one, you should get it too. It's not going to be regionally banned or blocked in any region. Not in a political way, but what is Tim Walz like as a guy? He can come over we're in Eau Claire this week, and the Secret Service were everywhere. I don't know much about him. Some people like him, some people don't. He got weed legalized here, so there's that. But I'm not gonna lie, dude. I just moved to Minnesota 2 years ago, so and I haven't been too dialed into the local politics. I think just like the right and the left on the federal side, locally it's split as well. There's people who like him, there's people who don't. There's people who like some of the things that he's done. There's some people who don't like some of the things he's done. So yeah, I'm just kind of in the middle. I'm kind of, I don't want to say oblivious, but kind of just apathetic. The one thing I will say is he did legalize cannabis, yet there's still no dispensaries. So what the fuck, Walls? Get your shit together. Third bad, by the way, good to see you, man. Thank you so much for joining. Marcin, what you looking at my gut for, Tybura? What do you think the fight of the year has been so far? For me, it was Kuzi versus Ashizawa in Super Ryzen 3. All right, I got to highlight these next two fighters, man. Karl Williams, like I said, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, 10-1 as a pro, 31 years of age. And as a heavyweight, he's not like the biggest heavyweight. 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 7 decisions. He utilizes his wrestling a lot. He likes to lay and prey on his opponents. 3-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in PFL, 1-0 in Contender Series. On a hell of a run right now, but again, laid on Tafa for the win, laid on Sherman for the win, laid on Bresky for the win, right? In those 3 fights in particular. So just hasn't been the most exciting heavyweight. And tends to gas in the 3rd round using a wrestling heavy style. Jhonata Diniz, coming from Glory Kickboxing. He's a kickboxer, 7-0 as a pro. He is undefeated, ladies and gentlemen, 33 years of age. Very much a striker. 7 KO TKOs, 7 wins. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 on Contender Series. Austin Lane laid on him for the good portion of the 1st round, which Austin Lane isn't that great of a fighter. And the fact that Austin Lane was able to employ his wrestling on him, I mean, that's a little concerning. But in the 2nd round, on the feet, was able to knock him out. Had a good win against a 7-1 guy on Contender Series. And on the regional scene, again, not fighting the best opponents, but again, very new still to his pro MMA career. He's been knocking out guys mostly in the 1st round. And he had a very good kickboxing career as well, fighting in Glory, WGP, and ACB kickboxing. I'm going with the slight underdog on this one. I'm going with Diniz. Again, not the best at grappling, but a very good striker. All finishes, very tall and hard to control, even though Karl Williams is pretty tall as well. Karl Williams might win a round due to his grappling heavy style, or wrestling heavy style, I should say. Wet blanket type style. But every fight has to restart after the round on the feet, right? And if Diniz has been working on his takedown defense and or just ability to get back up to his feet, Derek Lewis style, I think Diniz will crack him at one point. And Jhonata Diniz has some scary power. So we're going with Diniz on this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get Fight Center back up. And again, yeah, that left hook on Austin Lane was nasty. So 2 Contender Series guys going at it here, and they're making their walkouts now. All right, let's get back to some of the comments here. Let me know you're picking the live chat as well. That is weird. I'll check. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Thanks. I'm trying to help Shane out here. Spicy Doritos generally make me rocked. I do like Doritos. I like making walking tacos with Doritos. But lately they've been giving me headaches. I don't know. It's just because I haven't been eating that much junk food at all. But I had some of my roommates' Doritos probably a week ago, and I got like a stupid bad headache. They weren't the spicy Doritos though. Do you think Maya will come back to the UFC or no? I don't think so. She's gonna fight for the Invicta title next, and she's 35. Yeah, I don't think she's coming back to the UFC. Yeah, Jennifer Maya. She fought last night in Invicta. Fight of the year for me is Parkin versus Usman. That was crazy. Shout out to the Minnesota boy, Parkin. I just checked no channel number beside it. It's Sportsnet 360, but maybe because it's Olympics, it's a separate stream. I don't know what to tell you. Well, thanks for checking, by the way, man. Thanks for checking. Honest Karl might be live for ground and pound finish. Austin Lane is not that good. I think so. She's talented and former contender. I mean, maybe if she wins the Invicta title, but that's probably just, she's going to be 36 at that point. So I don't know. She definitely can still compete in the UFC. I'm not dismissing that at all, but like there's a reason they didn't re-sign her, right? Go Karl here. If I'm going against the kickboxer, tell you everything you need to know. That's crazy you said that because I have a crazy headache right now. Are they poisoning us? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Hope smoke another one. Hope your headache goes away after that. Shane on the West Coast, you should have Sportsnet 360. Shane, I'm going to drink my coffee and get ready to work out. Hopefully this is just an off weekend. It's on my cable next. Shane, it's on Sportsnet 360, apparently. But yeah, hopefully it's just an off week. But oh yeah, Shane, Dofu Sports. You can look into that as well. It's nothing shady. It's nothing like those gifts. Look into Dofu Sports. As well. But yeah, drink your coffee, work out, and come back here if you want to look at Dofu Sports or maybe check back in. Maybe they're gonna add it later. I don't know. But that's what again, that's what Metallica fan is watching it on. So again, maybe check back in for the main card. I'm not sure, but yeah, do your thing, Shane. Check back in, and hopefully it comes back on. How old is Valentina? I think she's 36. I think she's 36. Yep, 36. She's getting up there in age. But again, Ilkat, Valentina, way better resume than Maya, right? I'm just saying, and Valentina stayed in the UFC. Again, you guys are making me sound like I'm poo-pooing Jennifer Maya. When a woman or any fighter gets cut in their mid-30s from the UFC or they don't re-sign her, I don't care if she goes on a 5-fight win streak in Invicta. Like, the UFC usually is not bringing you back. But given that the women's divisions aren't super packed, maybe she comes back for a fight or two, but the UFC usually want to lock you up for like a 3, 4, even 5-fight deal, right? So that's why I just can't see it. Williams is like a much worse Curtis Blades. $50 for Dino Nuggets for KO. Oh, he says not on Sportsnet 360 and usually is. Oh, okay. Depending how deep the division is, yeah. It's a possibility, but I'm taking the under on that one, personally. So do you not just have normal Sportsnet, Shane? You only have Sportsnet 360? Anyway, drink your coffee, go work out, and check back in here. Maybe it was just a mistake on the broadcasting that they didn't show it yet. But yeah, hopefully it isn't off. But again, the fact that the prelims aren't even on Fight Pass right now, Shane, it must be just an off week. So again, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. It should be on one of them. Mine needs a better ground game. Maybe check back in a bit here, Shane. All right, so round 1 coming up here, guys. Fuck, I'm annoyed though, Shane, because I wanted to watch with you. Shane and I do beer bets every stream, guys, and he's my Canadian brother. Round 1. Let's get it on. Yeah, it's not on Fight Pass in Canada for some reason. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. The one time ESPN is reliable here. Oh, man. Williams going with the full and 1 style shorts here. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Diniz looking to land that right hand, swing and miss. Diniz a 1-2. Couple feints there. Williams on the back foot was looking to maybe throw a hook. He's kind of stalking him here. I like the Spivac bear tat. The polar bear. Diniz kind of looked like a jar of mayo. Low kick by Diniz. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh! Big right hand by Diniz. Couldn't land with the follow-up left. Low kick by Diniz. Bro, Williams is going to have to go for the takedown soon here. There's no way he's going to strike with this guy. There's no way he should strike with this guy anyways. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Williams. Williams does have some reach. Diniz has to get into the pocket to land these big shots. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Williams trying to get a left jab going. It's crazy they're talking about changing the mat from white or black. Black would be weird, but white would be okay. I wouldn't mind white. I'm used to it on watching a ton of regional shows having it white. I mean, LFA has it white. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Diniz. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh! Williams just landed a big shot on Diniz. Tagged him there with a straight left. Oh, and Diniz lands a big shot on Williams. Nice answer there. Damn. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Overhand right by Diniz. Two minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Diniz. Williams got that Curtis Blade game plan. Strikes with heavy hitters. He answered back. Karl's hurt though. Oh, another right hand by Diniz. Williams' chin. Wow, that's wild. Wobble like 5 times. God damn it, Karl. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick again by Diniz. And that's smart, man. If he chops up the leg in the first one, it's going to be harder for Williams to shoot later in the fight. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Low kick again by Diniz. One minute and 55 seconds. That straight left by Williams was nice, though. But Diniz, yeah, answered quickly. Oh, Chris Tione's in here. If anything, we don't got to raise money for me to get a clock. We got to raise money to get Chris Tione into a friggin' nursing home, ladies and gentlemen. Guy has no business reffing fights anymore. He needs to be in a home, an old folks home. That's a huge breath from Diniz. Bro, I feel like this guy takes a big breath even if he just walks down the road. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Low kick again by Diniz, this time on the inside. Yeah, that lead left leg is going to be fooked if this continues. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, going high with the kick there was Diniz, blocked by Williams. Low kick by Williams on the entry, trying to land that left. Pressuring him. Oh, there he is. There it is. Pressuring him with that left and right to try to get him out near the cage. And a good job by Diniz escaping that. Not able to get a clean takedown or even any underhooks or a body lock at all there by Williams. Back to center here. 42 seconds on the clock. Bro, these big boys do make this cage look small. Even the Invicta cage was bigger. Or maybe it's because the girls were so small it looked bigger. No, it was definitely bigger. Got to raise money to get granted to street beefs. Fight of the year has been Max versus Justin. I disagree. I think it's been very good, but I think that there was a fight. Dude, there was a fight in Deep that was better than that fight. Everyone thinks that that's fight of the year because of the last 10 seconds. Dude, there was a fight in Deep that was the last 10 seconds of that fight, the whole fight. So like there's regional 2-round Japanese fights that were better than that fight, in my opinion. The last 10 seconds was amazing, but I disagree with that one. I don't think so anyways. Good fight, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it was fight of the year. End of the first round. Again, that one was the Deep Impact Tokyo, I think. Literally the whole fight, Buddy was pointing at the center from the start. The whole fight. They each knocked each other down 4 times in the first round alone. Or maybe it was 3 times and then 1 more time each in the second round. And it was only a 2-round friggin' not amateur, but like, I don't even know what to call it. Not exhibition fight, I guess. And that whole fight was better than the Max and Justin Gaethje fight. Which again, I'm not poo-pooing that fight. It was a good fight, but that was not fight of the year for me. Or that was not fight of the year for me. Williams got a great chin. Yo, what's up, No Chill? The first fight wasn't bad. I only really watched the 3rd round of it. The second fight, Youssef Zalal got a nice rear naked choke, and both these big boys have gone tit for tat in this one. Hey, what's up, Hernan? Good to see you. All my money's on Diniz. Justin versus Dustin. Justin versus Vax was moment of the year and probably picture of the year, but the whole fight, not the whole fight of the year. Mokaev Cab's fight of the year. Casuals action pack today. It's my birthday, dude. Happy birthday to Hernan. Happy birthday, dude. I hope you're celebrating. Let's get it all. Oh, that is awesome. Hope you're having a great day, buddy. Hope you're eating like a king. Hope you're drinking like a king. I know you are. Hope you win some money on these fights. You happy birthday, my man. Nice left by Diniz to start this one off. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. No, I'm not calling you a casual. I just disagree. Good fight, not fight of the year. The Ashizawa fight was better in my opinion. But final 10 seconds, moment of the year. I'll give you that. And again, that's just my opinion. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. They had a little exchange there. Diniz landed 2 shots. Williams landed that left hand again. Low kick by Diniz. Three minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. I honestly would rank Mickey Gall and Hafez fight above the Max and Justin as a fight as a whole, as far as being an entertaining like fight of the year, to be honest. Outside low kick by Diniz again, missing with the left hook. Again, I would say the Mickey Gall and Hafez fight was more entertaining than that one. Looks like Diniz is staying undefeated. Well, me chat is Fook still. Good thing is this is a shit card for betting, so I'll still be in the chat a decent amount. Sounds good, buddy. Well, I know that's Gambling Baby was having issues with his account in the chat as well. Good to see you, man. I'm sorry you guys are having issues with the chat. YouTube did an update, and apparently there's a lot of issues going on with it. It's on the Google front page as well. Jeez. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left hook by Williams. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Right hand by Williams. Williams utilizing his reach well here. Oh, there's a left and a right by Diniz. Straight left, overhand right. I hope so. Everyone's saying Ilya's going to crack Max's chin, and you know, Ilya hits hard, but if he doesn't, that fight's going to be awesome. Crazy that went the distance. Thought Havez would chin Gall. Dude, Mickey Gall actually impressed me in that fight a lot. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Hafez didn't fight smart in that one, but he entertained us, so I like that fight. Oh, dude, thank you. Come on, Kazama, I'm going for the dog. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, Matt, you're an absolute beauty. You don't have to do that, man. I'm just glad you're making money, brother. Misses a law fight to watch Kyle Dake win bronze in wrestling. Nice. Oh, big right by Diniz there. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock here. Oh, yeah, no, he's also stuffed 2 takedowns. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Diniz is he's picking his shots here. He's not brawling. Straight left and then went for the body. There was Diniz. Diniz ate a right hand, willing to throw another big one. Straight left by Diniz. His nose is bleeding here because that straight left by Williams has been good all fight. Low kick by Diniz. Yeah, he's still fighting. Oh, another low kick by Diniz, and that hurt. Karl Williams almost sweeped him off his feet. I hope not. 43 seconds on the clock. I don't think so, Joshua. Straight left by Diniz. Why doesn't Karl move his head? He was down 4-1 with 45 seconds left, and then Dumby the guy, and it ended 10-4. Nice. Dumped the guy or Dumby the guy? He hit a full-on belly-to-back suplex. That's amazing. Outside low kick by Diniz. Didn't expect Williams to keep standing the entire time with the kickboxer. He did try to go for a takedown in the first round. Twice. Going high with Diniz. But yes, definitely committing to the striking here. Probably just feeling himself a little bit because he has landed some big shots. And that is it for the second round. I wonder if we will see Chandler run again. I don't think so in this one because her opponent's not that terrifying. Norma Dumont's actually, like, she's good. She's good. I'd be running towards Norma Dumont, though. Personally. Not away. No, Joshua. Neither of them. They're both not very good. I hate the Canadian broadcast. I'm behind by 30 seconds every time. That's so annoying given that it's on cable, too. What's up, Ready Samedi? Good to see Giga Chad MMA with the most Chad comment of the night. Betting advice for arm wrestling, East versus West 14. Bro, I stopped watching arm wrestling after X-Arm. I don't know if you've heard of that. Well, you're a Giga Chad, so you've obviously heard of X-Arm. X-Arm being the MMA and arm wrestling promotion. I stopped watching arm wrestling after that, buddy, because people are throwing freaking arm bars and triangle chokes in an arm wrestling competition. It was absolutely insane. So does anybody have any betting advice for our friend Giga Chad here? Rip my bet 2-0 for the jar of mayo. Dumont the dump truck. Yeah, she's really good. Holy piss, Karl's plus. Oh, damn. As Hinato said, I'd eat my way out of a triangle. I go to eat my way out of a triangle, carajo. My arm wrestling bet is to fade bicep tendons. Sounds based as fuck. Hey, what's up, the wise little goat? I'm doing great. How are you? Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I'm from Brooklyn, so East, baby. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. What is my favorite foods? Straight left by Diniz. I like this one dish called Fesanjan. It's a walnut, pomegranate, chicken, and onion stew over rice. I like that. I'd say that's my favorite dish. High kick by Diniz. 11 bonsai tree. Thank you, thank you. He called my mom. You're gonna take your mom to the Outback Steakhouse, carajo. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Diniz with the outside low kick again, just piecing up that lead left leg of Karl Williams. Almost swept him. He hit him so hard earlier. Dude, Hinato is my favorite guy in combat sports now. That was the best interview of all time. Swinging and missing with that right hand was Diniz. Williams almost tagged him with the counter right. Hey, look at that Brooklyn stand up. I love it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left hook by Diniz. Shout out to Biggie Smalls. Patty's my favorite. Outside low kick by Diniz. My grandma made me this, Hinato. Is she a whore? 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Big right hand by Diniz. Karl Williams finally going for the takedown here. Great job stuffing it by Diniz. Karl Williams trying to follow through with it. Good job by Diniz. Still defending the single leg. And finally, Karl Williams takes him to the ground. But Diniz looking to get back up to his feet here. He does get back up to his... Don't fucking grab the cage, boy. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Williams with the body lock. Williams trying to drag Diniz to the ground, and he does drag Diniz to the ground here. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Took you long enough, Karl Williams. Took you long enough. Finally with the takedown. Hey, thanks for re-upping your membership. My man, activated. We're going to be doing a membership stream on Sunday, guys. Slam the piss out of him. Thank you so much, buddy. Longtime member. And one of our most loyal subscribers here, Activate A. It's always a pleasure to talk fights with you on regional shows and UFC, my friend. Yeah, dude, Metallica event. How many times have you rewatched that? I've watched it like 4 or 5 times. Only like 10 minutes late for the takedown, right? Member for 9 months. I just noticed I wasn't a second ago. Thank you so much, man. Like I said, longtime member. Really appreciate all the support you show the channel. It's a pleasure having you every fucking MMA card in the live chat. I don't always stand and box, but when I do, it's with the Glory Kickboxer. Karl Williams in half guard right now. 1 minute, 18 seconds left on the clock. Karl Williams has to do a lot here to win this fight. He's got to finish him with elbows. He's got to get into mount and finish him with elbows. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. And he's looking to land some left elbows, but Diniz basically just has to survive here, and this fight is his. Again, big shout out to Activate A, re-upping his membership. Membership stream on Sunday, guys. I'll post a time likely later tonight. I've clients texting me all day. I tell my clients, Saturdays, don't text me. I will not reply. Both of them text me asking me to meet with them tomorrow, so we'll see. But Karl plus 3,000. Karl landing some left hands here. Diniz, though, trying to lock up his hands and just keep dragging him down. 23 seconds on the clock. Posturing up here is Karl Williams. I'm trying to push Diniz back against the cage. Diniz blocking these shots of Karl Williams right now. Nothing went through. None of those left hands went through. Karl Williams now playing the bongos, Alex Semen style. 3, 2, 1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, he went insane, as he should have. Karl Williams had to do that. Karl Williams had to do that to try to win this fight. You can't afford to lose another client. Dude, it's Saturday. And my clients knows, dude. And it's both of them are she, by the way. You didn't know that. But I tell them, I'm available 6 days out of the week. I'm allowed to have one day on the weekend. And they know I'm streaming. They know. They're probably watching right now. And I love you guys. I love working on your podcast. But like, what the hell? What the hell? Pizza time. Let's go. Well, and I can't really look at. They're asking me to do a lot. And it's just like, man, like I can't. I'm streaming today. You guys know I stream Saturdays. It's my one day that I don't work on stuff. I don't ask for much, but I ask for one day to stream MMA. But I'm going to talk to them tomorrow. I'm going to text them after this stream and say, you know, this is my availability tomorrow. Then I'll put together then I'll put together the membership stream time. Don't know why Williams' family was cheering that he lost. I'll give Williams props. He tried to end it there. Yeah, 2-1 Diniz. What's up, Tommy boy? This is a really shit card. Yeah, on paper, it's a shit card. The first 2 fights were good, though. First 2 fights were good. That is clearly 30. Jeez. How's it going, Tommy boy? All right. Tell them they want to be able to treat you as an on-call and have to pay you as such. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
And I'm pretty much on call, like 6 days out of the week. But Saturdays, it's my streaming day. And I don't think I'll lose them, by the way. Like, in all seriousness, okay, I don't think I'm going to lose them as a client because, like, I've told them if I don't answer you on Saturday, it's because I'm streaming. Coffee. 29-28. And still undefeated, Diniz. And Diniz's family is now cheering. Oh, they didn't show the Karl Williams family there. Unanimous decision, Diniz, of course. Should have stuck to mine. I took under last minute. What you do for work? I've been in my own little world. I do freelance video and mostly audio editing in the podcast space. And then I do some consulting for people either like celebrities or companies who are doing podcasts, either internal podcasts or, like I said, celebrities who want to do like a season or whatever. And then I also do consulting on helping people build like some social media and things like that, mostly within the podcast industry. My last company, so I actually started a company with a friend of mine that did very well and is still going strong here today. I left them not last summer, but the year before, just to do my own thing. But yeah, I've been in the podcast industry now for about 5 years. So I do freelance, which I do not recommend freelance to anybody, but at least I get to make my own schedule, kind of. Going good, just go back in the range. Nice, man. That's cool. My poll answer proves me right. Let's go. Hey, his English is good. Yep, Jay streaming. What a fatty, just get a KO. I got Tybura too, but I thought Diniz was more of a lock. I did too, to be honest. I did too. Hey, Brander, thank you for renewing your membership as well, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, appreciate you, my man. My other Canadian brother. Thanks, man. Really appreciate you. Brandor, longtime support of the channel as well. You're the man, dude. You're the man. Thank you so much. Like I said, membership stream tomorrow. We got a full, I think I got 14 highlights. It's either 13 or 14 highlights, regional highlights to go over with you guys, to react and share with you guys, and then a couple pieces of MMA news as well. So it'll be a fun stream. It'll be a fun stream. Hopefully you should get hired for a commentary again. That's the dream, bro. That's the dream. I've applied to a few regional shows. I'm not going to lie. I've applied to a few. And I do have commentary like experience in hockey, though, not MMA. I guess now this is kind of experience streaming, but I have worked on, you know, TV for hockey. Who's going to fight next week? In what promotion? In what promotion? UFC? Pizza then blunt or blunt then pizza? Pizza then blunt. Pizza then blunt. Damn, Diniz finish only. Hey, you're the man, dude. Thank you so much. It's always awesome having you in the live chat as well. And dude, next week's going to be fun. Contender Series starts next week. Let's fucking go. My favorite time of the year. I don't give a fuck about Christmas. All I care about is Contender Series. Contender Series is Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck Christmas when you have Contender Series. Starting next week, and we're going to stream every single week, man. Very happy for Diniz. Let's go. Absolutely. Could see Diniz beating someone ranked before the end of the year. Has to work a little bit on his takedown defense. It did look a little bit better, though. He was able to defend the single leg, which was awesome to see and get back up to his feet. It was the body lock and then dragging to the ground, which, again, that is what Williams is good at. That is 3, but again, pretty easy to predict this card, even in a crazy sport like MMA. And honestly, I went 3-0 last week and then got absolutely destroyed. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't really give a fuck about my picks anyways. I just love watching this amazing sport. Good back and forth. Yeah. Yeah. UFC. So next week is a really good card. Next week is DDP and Izzy's card. UFC 305. So Drickus and Izzy are the top of the card. Co-main is Kai Kara France, Steve Urseg, Mateusz Gamrot, Dan Hooker, Tai Tuivasa, Rosenstrike, Li Jing Liang, Carlos Prates. Which, man, Carlos Prates. I'm gonna have to start smoking some cigarettes again next week. I'm gonna have to light up some cigarettes for Prates next week. Bro, thank you, Matt, for the $1 donation. Let's go. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Dude, thank you to Activate A. Thank you to Brandor. And thank you to Matt Cowie for Cowie, right? Not Cowie, Cowie. That's how to pronounce your last name. Sorry if I butchered it. Thank you so much for the $1 donation, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got to smoke some ciggies for Carlos Prates, man. I don't tell my roommates, but I lit one up on the Rest City Fight Show indoors. Because I will bet. The main card is great. The main card is great. Diniz versus Biggie Boy. I love that. I love that. Or the winner. Diniz versus the winner of Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa and Rosenstrike. Finally, Contender Series. Fuck Ultimate Fighter. Let's go. We will still be streaming the Ultimate Fighter because there's 2 more episodes of the Ultimate Fighter, but it's Contender Series, then Ultimate Fighter back-to-back on Tuesdays. Fighting Christmas. Let's go. I remember when I used to get excited for Tough. Please don't let Dana White Contender Series die. I don't think you will. Contender is fun. Yep. Man, Dana White Contender Series makes the weeks way better. Oh, 100%. 100%. Dricus Duplessis. Got Rosa in a parlay, and Rosa under 2 or 3 is kind of wild odds. Better grappler. Tuesday's about to get a whole lot better. Hell yeah, dude. Or sub. Sorry, sub 2 or 3 is kind of wild. I really want Izzy to win, but apart from the feature, it's a meh pay-per-view card. I like the fights on it. Personally. Diniz. Diniz won the last fight. Yep. I hope Kianza to win. I bet on her. If I told you 10 years ago and 10 years Tough would suck, you wouldn't have believed me though. Well, I mean, the Fox era was up and down. Dash, thank you so much, dude. Big shout out to Dash, dude. Dash watches everything that I post on my channel. And he loves the UFC picks and predictions video as well. So shout out to you, Dash, for commenting every week, buddy. And thank you so much for all the support you show the channel. Dash is the man. Yeah, Contender looks good, but first card ain't the best of the few. That Georgian dude is the big underdog. He's getting the win. I'm big on him. Dude, the first week is better than the second week, I think. But yeah, but again, I might be biased because I know a lot of the fighters, not personally, but I've been following them on the regional scene in the first week, so I'm excited to see a lot of them. Man, it was funny last Tough. Rudy got gillied so quick. Is the guy who beat Pereira in kickboxing on Dana White Contender Series? Yes, he will be in the later weeks though. Vakitov, which I don't think he deserves to be in Dana White Contender Series at all. But it is what it is. He's 2-1, right? In MMA, and the 2 guys he's beaten were absolute cans. Like, I don't know, he doesn't deserve. But the guy he's fighting too doesn't deserve to be on Contender Series either. So it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, let's highlight these next fight, ladies and gentlemen. If I missed your comment, just comment it again. We got Karl Rosa against Pani Kianzad. Karl Rosa, 17-6-0 as a pro. Both of them have beaten and lost to meh opponents recently, but she is a little bit younger. She is the better grappler. She stayed active to competing in grappling competitions, I believe this year, or maybe it was last year, but regardless, coming off a loss, she's 2-3 in her last 5 fights. Going up against Pani Kianzad, who is just past her prime, in my opinion. More of a striker, more of a kickboxer. Doesn't have as good of a ground game as Rosa. 2-3 in her last 5 fights as well on a 2-fight losing streak. But the girls that she's lost to, again, lost to pretty decent chicks in Macy Chiasson, Ketlin Vieira, and the now champ, Raquel Pennington. All right. I am going with Karl Rosa. Like I said, Kansas has not looked that good in her last 2 fights, despite them being against good opponents in her division. Karl Rosa is nothing special, but she's younger, looks a bit more well-rounded, has been keeping her grappling polished, even though that is her edge on Kianzad. And like I said, both have been beating and losing to meh opponents in the UFC throughout both their careers. So we're going with Rosa here. We're going with Rosa. What's up, Hoggy from home? Oh, I would have. I think Tough's been on a downhill course for a long time. You're going to watch the boxing later. Some good fights. I really like Luis Alberto Lopez. Yes, I will. We will be doing whatever's left of boxing. I don't have the stream up, but after UFC, I will just quickly grab something to eat. I already made some rice, so I'll just muck some rice quick, and then we'll pop in for what's left of the boxing. Oh man, fuck Burger King, bro. I saw taxis from Hong Kong at a Chinese carnival. Nice. Contender is good because hungry fighters fight all out, not defensive chess match. Absolutely. Artem Vakitov. Dude, Billy Brand fights week 2 Dana White Contender Series. He lost to Peyton Talbot, but he's really good. Yep. So we highlighted week 1 and 2 on the last Rush City Fight Show. Always wondered if Pani lost her front tooth in MMA fight or... Do you think Tybura is packing? Oh my goodness. Packing power in his overhand. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, yes. Herb Green. I've watched it 5 times and I even listened to it on my last run. It was the best fucking sports interview that I've heard in forever. I'm glad that you like it. Whoops, you a beast of burden. You know who you need as a sponsor? Factor Meals, the ideal sponsor for you. Yes, I mean I'll take free meals. I'll take free meals. Probably over. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I'm also 3-0, by the way, Hank. Just saying. Hank does better streams than me, guys. Go check out his channel. And he actually knows what he's talking about. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. It's good, bro. Best sports interview, hands down. Bet 1 billion on going the distance. No, just free, but not just free, but prepped. There you go. That'd be perfect for streaming. Honestly, that would be the perfect sponsor for us here. Outside low kick by Kianzad. I have to actually bookmark this right now. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Kianzad. Oh, big left by Rosa. Left to the body, swing and a miss by Kianzad. Again, Kianzad definitely more skill in the striking department, but Rosa did land a good shot there. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Left hand and an inside low kick by Rosa. Nice left by Kianzad. Left hand by Rosa. Kianzad trying to land a left as well. Pani looks locked. Honestly, she doesn't look too bad. Each of them throwing some leg kicks, though, here. And you can see some bruising on the left calf of Kianzad. Kianzad looks a bit bigger than Rosa as well. Oh, another low kick by Rosa. Straight left by Rosa. She's so slow, though. What's the best prepper food? I personally don't know. But the one that Austin Malley recommended, I am going to check out. Factor Meals. What, HelloFresh is one as well, right? That made like the podcast rounds on the sponsors. She's so slow, though. Women's bantamweight's so bad, man. They have the pace of light heavyweights. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. 11 leg kicks, says the broadcast. Each of them land a right hand. Or no, Kianzad landed a right hand. Rosa on the back foot landed a left. Another counter left by Rosa. Good job by Rosa putting her, blocking with her right hand there. Step to the left and landed a nice left hook. Rosa's left hook is landing. My favorite food now on fight night is chicken potato soup. Let it cook, simmer at the early prelims. Yummy by the main card. Oh, that's great. Rice. Yeah, I basically live on rice. As soon as I make it on to Survivor, because I've fucking applied more times than you guys can even count, they're going to take this minority Canadian at some point. I know it. I check both the boxes. Canadian and minority. 1 minute 39 seconds. I'll be good to go. I basically live on rice anyways. 1 minute 35 seconds left and a right by Rosa, blocked by Kianzad. That's gambling, baby. Drink some water, smoke another blunt, and you should feel better, my friend. Should hurt that leg for sure. Rice in bulk. Oh, yeah, I get it from Costco. One bag lasts me a few months. It's good. If Rosa just targets that leg, she might finish. Dude, that's just with how the show Survivor is these days. That's the only card to play. And they've been bringing one Canadian, right? Oh, a nice counter right uppercut there by Kansas every season since 40. I don't know, man. I don't know how many fights are left under contract, Joshua. Low kick by Rosa. If she has some more fights left on the contract, I doubt they cut her, but we'll see. 35 seconds on the clock. For disaster, rice for carbs, beans for protein. Both are easy to store. Absolutely. And beans are hella cheap. I do like beans as well. A little stumble there by Kianzad. That lead left leg is getting pieced up, and there's a little bit of a hematoma forming on the right side of her forehead. Another low kick by Rosa. Rosa with that counter left again. But this isn't Invicta. This is the UFC. Invicta was actually pretty good last night. Just one so far. Just one. But Canadians have only been allowed to compete in the last 5 years, and one Canadian won in the last 5 years. So not bad, not bad. Her leg is fooked. And one of the biggest threats 2 seasons ago was this Canadian dude. And if he was on a better tribe, he probably would have gotten further, but they'll probably bring him back. Wouldn't mind a sub now, but she's way more comfortable in the striking. Isha, I don't know if they do sponsors too, but Purple Carrot is another brand like Factor Meals. Okay, I'll check it out. I mean, I'm getting to the point on the channel where, like, you know, I'm 10,000 subs. Maybe I could do a sponsor here, here and there. A lot better quality. Oh, okay. Switch stance for God's sake, Panny. Karl Rose has a lot of tattoos on her body. Yeah, she does. Not Vucenic level, but yeah, she does. But yeah, Tommy Boy, I like refried beans and lima beans the best. I know two different styles, but those are my two go-tos. There's a Persian dish. It's lamb, parsley, cilantro, rice, and lima beans. And then what I usually put on top is round two, by the way, is some onions, tomato, cucumber, lemon, and lime juice, and I'll put that over the rice. It's damn good. I'm still thinking the over, yeah. Never take a better help sponsorship though. Fook them. From a coach's stand-up point, this fight must be so frustrating. I've applied to Survivor a few times. Hopefully one of these days they accept me. I watch the show Alone. Sometimes it's a survival show in Canada. Oh, I've heard of Alone. Yo, Brander, how cool would that be if we both make it the same fucking season, bro? I promise I won't vote you out. We'll have an automatic alliance. No one will know that we know each other outside unless they watch this stream. And I won't vote for you until the final 5, I promise. Final 5, it's every man for themselves. And the only reason, and if I do decide to want to work with you further, vote me out immediately, because it means I think you played a shitty game. Black beans for full of protein, one of the few veggies that are. I made it to the second round a couple times. I had to send in a video twice too. Dude, we got to mess with people so hard. Oh, it would be great. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Kianzad with the left, counter left by Rosa. Oh, another outside low kick. I mean, because of these leg kicks, I mean, I still think it goes the distance. I don't think Rosa will finish her, but still 31 kicks to the leg. Nice step in left elbow by Rosa. Selling people's information is one thing. Being a therapy business that sells people's info is fucked up. Yeah, that's crazy. I have read some things about him. 3 minutes on the clock. It's too early, Joshua. But like you said, if he starts beating people, then sure. Kianzad bleeding on the top of her forehead right now. And Kianzad saying, let's go. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. But yeah, I do like black beans as well. I like all beans, to be honest. Refried black beans are my go-to usually. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Rosa taking away that space of Kianzad here. Nice right and a left by Rosa. Rosa clinching now, pushing Kianzad up against the cage. Yeah, dude, No Chill's a good cook as well, Brandor. Taco Bell's good if you're constipated. Oh, nice right and a left by Kianzad. Or dead poor. and you need a $1 little pick-me-up. One minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, man, look at the lead leg of Kianzad right now. That calf is swelling up. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right elbow by Kianzad. What is Rosa doing clinching up with her? Oh, Rosa now looking for her on the left elbow. A right and a left by Rosa. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Hey, cheers, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Got a late start today. No worries. It's Saturday. You're allowed to have late starts on Saturday, my man. Working at Taco Bell when I was 17 fucked up beans for me for years. Love some good recipes. Yeah, guys. I will make a section in our Discord, our members Discord, for recipes, and I'll even share a bunch too. Oh, Kianzad limping now. Hey, kids, you want to see Sorry for that. We froze for a sec there. Hey, kids, want to see a dead body? But yeah, we'll make a section in our Discord for recipes. Oh, a nice right hand by Kianzad. I don't mind that fight. I don't mind that fight. I can do everything but seafood and baking. I have some good seafood recipes. I'm not a baker, though. I get baked, but I'm not a baker. 24 seconds on the clock. Another low kick. That's 36 low kicks for Rosa right now. Rosa with the counter left. This fight is going downtown because it's a one-way traffic. I got some good seafood recipes. If you like seafood, if you don't like seafood, then that's fine. I got some good comfort food ones and some healthy ones. And Rosa now picking apart that right leg, and Kianzad's pissed. She's yelling at the end of that second round. I'll be good at baking when I don't live at altitude. There you go. There you go. Yeah, for some, like, I'm good at cooking. I'm good at like tasting something and being like, okay, it needs this and this and that. Like, I love cooking. I even if I wasn't poor as fuck, I still wouldn't eat out. I'd eat out probably a little bit more, but because I do love food. But I love cooking. It's like, this sounds corny, but it's a good self-care for me. I'm away from my screens, and I work on a computer, right, all day, so I can get away. I can put in a podcast. I can put in some music and just do my thing, right? And it's like guaranteed like an hour and a half just away from everything else. And I like cooking for people as well. But baking, for some reason, even though it's just following a recipe, I'm not good at it. My wife's a world-class baker. I married Lucky. Nice. What a fight. What a fight. Altitude for real does make baking harder. I'm still thinking the over, dude. I'm still thinking the over. Round 3. I worked 7 years in restaurants. Love making food for family, Christmas stuff. Absolutely. It's just like my dad's a tremendous cook, and I worked in a restaurant as well, so it's like both boxes are checked. Next is Grigoriou versus Kazama. Final fight on the prelims. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And Rosa going for the clinch here. I'm thinking O'Malley can get it done. The altitude and temperature swings we have just make it incredibly difficult. I can imagine. You know what? That's crazy. I never really thought about that, but that does make a lot of sense. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. This ref has an interesting story. Have you heard about him? No. Oh, yes. Sorry, I didn't see who the ref was right away. I definitely know. I definitely know about his story. It's funny that in every other league he's allowed to let his beard fly, but in the UFC they make him tuck it in. Mr. Bandito, 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. He also like had some crazy like intestine surgery, right? 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. My fried chicken would make Daniel Cormier blush. And Rosa finally getting a takedown. Isha, did you get any liquid gold to cheers with me? I'll cheers with you, man. I'll cheers with you. I'll grab a shot after this for your birthday. My fried chicken would make Daniel Cormier blush. Takedown, get that neck in the full guard of Kanzad right now is Rosa. Anyone with the over is clenched right now. His tattoos are crazy. Yep. The UFC disrespects his beard flow. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Rosa in the full guard of Kanzad right now. Couple elbows there by Rosa. One-way traffic, like Austin Malley said. Trying to roll out of this is Kanzad, but Rosa looking to maybe get the back here. Kanzad actually right foot planted, left knee planted. Yeah, we'll do a shot for Hernan. It's his birthday. We'll do a cheers. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Back up to your feet is Kanzad. Why did Michael Bisping even say that there was a Kimura opportunity there? There was not, Michael Bisping. I'm sorry, dude. I know you're an MMA fighter, and I am not, but like even I could determine that there was no Kimura there. 2 minutes on the clock. Again, big shout out to Hernan. It's his birthday, ladies and gentlemen. Long-time subscriber, loyal member of the channel as well. Huge left elbow by Rosa. Oh my goodness. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock here. Another left elbow in the clinch by Rosa. Dude, Rosa's looking damn good in this fight. Anyone see Steph Curry just go off to end the game? Homie went into the NBA Jam. He's on fire, but no. How many points did he put up? She's eating heavy shots. Oh, a knee to the body there by Rosa. An air fryer made a lot of men decent cooks. Great investment since the microwave. Dude, yeah, dude, you can make some awesome stuff with the air fryer. And it's quick too, which is nice and a lot healthier for you. Steph Curry isn't human. Give them pink shorts.
Exactly that.
Yeah, shout out to Bittencourt. My new favorite fighter. Rosa whooping her. Dude, one-way traffic, man. One-way traffic. Rosa looking good. I agree. And again, Kanzad's not like the craziest like competition level of competition, but she is a striker, and Rosa outstruck her. Bittencourt the best 6-3 fighter. She should have been 7-2 last night, but yes. It wasn't so much how many points, but he hit 4 threes the last 2 minutes. Wow. It's a bloodbath. 20 seconds on the clock. And hey, Bittencourt was another left by Rosa there. Decheva couldn't finish her in Brave. Yeah, that was a robbery. Yeah, I don't use that word often, but I thought that one was ridiculous. Especially the judges not give. Oh, nice flying knee attempt there by Rosa. Final second there. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And Kansas said, thank you for beating the piss out of me. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Clear victory for Karl Rosa. Damn. A good display of respect there by Kanzad's corner. Coming up to congratulate Rosa as well. Dude, leg kick after leg kick, then Muay Thai elbows after Muay Thai elbows. One more prelim, yep. I'm leaning 29-28 Kanzad round 2's aside. Shut the fuck up. They, to answer you though, 24 points, which led either team. Wow. They might stall. They got an hour left for one fight. I'm cringing watching these. Oh. Cheetah Black to the UFC? I think so. I mean, she won a dominant performance. She was just a little too hesitant on the feet. Didn't throw enough volume. But she has the power that she can knock girls out. That Russian chick was just tough. She rocked her a few times in the first round. Do I think she's going to be anything amazing in the UFC? No, but she's definitely too good for the regional scene. 30-27. That's literally 30-25. Karl Rosa. Rosa. Again, I'm not. There's four. There's four. My picks don't mean anything. Last week I got absolutely cooked after going 3 or 4 in a row. So this means nothing. But for those who did watch the picks and predictions video, and I mean three of these were favorites too. So 10-8. She could go top 10. It's not hard to do in her division. Rosa versus Macy. That'd be a good one. I like that. Didn't watch a second of it. Was shredding some lunatic fringe. Dude, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Well, it was a one-way traffic. Karl Rosa absolutely destroyed Kanzad. And look how many strikes they each landed too. 131 for Kanzad, 148 for Rosa, but 41 leg kicks, dude. Have you interviewed anyone who made it into a sports video game? Yes, I have. Dan Hamhuis. A few NHL players, actually. A few NHL players. But Dan Hamhuis is, he was still playing in the NHL when I interviewed him. He was playing for the Dallas Stars. Did Kansas earn a title shot for not dying? But yeah, Dan Hamhuis, former Vancouver Canuck, former Prince George Cougar. Where else did Hamhuis play? Did he play in Florida? I know he ended his career in Dallas. All right, one more prelim fight here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get to it in a moment. But Hernan, time to take a birthday shot with Hernan here. I usually only stick to beer on these streams. I mean, Hernan, what should you want me to take a shot or do you want me to drink a beer with you, man? You let me know, birthday boy. Last week my picks are perfect. I made 12 grand. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Doper, how cool would it be to follow a regional MMA fighter and then see them in a UFC game? That would be amazing. That would be amazing. I mean, it's cool. Like James Lynch is, because he's been interviewing regional fighters for what, like 8 years now, maybe even a little bit longer. It's cool that he has like good relationships with a bunch of like actual like famous fighters now because of, you know, building relationships with them younger. I noticed UFC has Tate, Dumont, and Rosa tied for the 8th ranking. That's going to be fight of the night. It was good so far. It was good so far. Wait, are we on the main card now? I thought there was one more prelim. Okay, we are going to the main card. How the fuck does that work? I don't know. The writers are gonna have to change that come Monday. I want to interview your ex. Karl Rosa racking them up. Dude, that was a fun fight by her. That was a good fight by her. Showed that her striking is damn good as well. The shot, even though the UFC games are trash. No, true. I think they're going to do Jake Paul versus Tony in PFL since Tony won't retire. Dude, Jake Paul's way too big. There's no way that they could do that in PFL. Jake Paul's what? Jake Paul's going to cut to 170? No way. Especially since Dumont beat Rosa. 6-fight main card. Okay. I'm all right with it. They moved this next to the main card, so overweight Chandler didn't open the card. Got you. Oh, no, you told me that yesterday. This was supposed to be the prelim. Yep, this was supposed to be the prelim. Yeah, you did tell me that yesterday. I should have known. Yo, bro, where's Hernan at? He needs to answer me. Yo, Action Jackson has a new nickname, I thought. Oh, what the hell? All right. We'll highlight this next fight in a moment. But I'll catch up on some of these comments first. Some guy named James Crawford with the professional gambling site offered to pay me to go with his picks on my show. I told him to get fucked. I hope not, but I can see it at a catch weight. I don't see it personally. I don't see it personally. Jake Paul is low key, a little tubby. He's only 6'1". He can make 170. Not on his cycle right now. He's not making 170. Who do I think might win in this next one? We'll get to it here in a sec. Oh, we understand. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I think that's a dumb move from the PFL too. Then the amount of backlash that they would get for that, more than they actually get now. Isha, what are you thinking about our boy Quang Lee tonight? Oh, I didn't pick him to win, but I'm rooting for him. And he's good. I just think Gutierrez is too big of a test for him right out of the regional scene. That's my honest opinion. Now, if he has a good 3-round fight with him, even if he loses all 3 rounds but is competitive, then it's like, okay. But Gutierrez is like a guy who's fringe ranked guy, short notice. He even said that this week was super stressful and just busy with everything, everything that comes with taking a fight on short notice. So I'm not going to judge him like moving forward into the UFC based on this fight. It is awesome that he signed that 4-fight deal, so we will see him again, hopefully soon. I've liked everything that I've seen of him on the regional scene. He's got good hands. His grappling's not that bad either. But Chris Gutierrez is a hell of a test. Again, short notice and in your UFC debut. Jake said he could never in his life make 185. And again, he's saying he's going to make 170. Yeah, this fight, we'll get to it. Personally, Drickus, and still good to see you, Ibrahim. Good to see you on that sauce. I think it's hilarious how many contracts Mokai rejected, and then Ray Cepho and others act like they don't want him. Dude, Ray Cepho, based. By the way, Ray Cepho, Mark Hunt, one of the best kickboxing fights in K1 history. We have Charalampos Grigoriou against Toshiomi Kazama. 8-4 as a pro for Grigoriou. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. I wasn't impressed with his UFC debut, but he's solid. He had a decent run in Cage Fury FC. Comes out of a good gym. 6 KO TKOs, 2 decisions, 0 submissions, but he's never been submitted. And I want you guys to remember that key point. He did beat Cameron Smotherman on UFC or on Dana White's Contender Series. Smotherman's good. He's a very good regional fighter, but I'm not sure if he's like UFC caliber just yet anyways. But again, solid regional fighter. Wasn't really impressed in Smotherman's last fight on Fury either. He definitely could have finished his opponent quicker than he did. But anyways, I digress. People were really mad at me in the live chat saying I was ripping on his opponent. If anything, I was praising his opponent for lasting as long as he did. But Smotherman's young. He's young. But anyways, hasn't beaten the best guys on the regional scene, but does have knockout power. Looking at his opponent, Toshiomi Kazama, the silent finisher. Shane, the main card just started, so it wouldn't be on Fight Pass. It would be on cable. But I mean, check both. 10-4 as a pro. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. 27 years of age. And again, he's one of those guys who on the Japanese regional scene, and yes, I'm calling Pancrase now, even though it's one of the longest lasting MMA promotions, which is awesome. And I love watching Pancrase still. It's more on deep level than it is Ryzen level these days. 3 KO TKOs, 5 submissions. So he is a good grappler. He does have some good submissions, but I don't think he's going to submit Grigoriou, as again, he hasn't been submitted yet. And he doesn't have a good high guard. And he's a little chinny now as well, despite only being 27 years of age. 0-2 in the UFC, 6-1 in Pancrase. Garrett Armfield knocked him out. Rina Nakamura knocked him out. He had a good win on road to UFC, but didn't win the show and lost to a 2-2 guy before road to UFC via flying knee. Yeah, he put together a good win streak, but look at some of the guys who he has beaten. Not that great. Not that great. Has finished a lot of guys in Pancrase, though, but again, he hasn't fought the best guys in Pancrase. I love the Japanese promotions. They put on hella good shows, Deep, Pancrase, and now Gladiator as well as Horizon, but he just ain't it. He just ain't it, in my opinion. I think Grigoriou is going to finish him. So yeah, we're going with the ferocious Grigoriou. Regardless, we're going with him. But it would be cool to see this Japanese fighter win. I just like rooting for the Japanese guys. Shane, it's blowing my mind that that Metallica fan can watch it on Sportsnet, but you can't. Dom needs to call more cards. Dude is good. Dom, Felder, and Anik is my dream team. Felder I like more than Dom personally. And Anik is great as well, yeah. I don't hate Dom, I don't love Dom. But as far as the other options, like, yeah, sure. I actually really like John Gooden as well. But the thing is, he's play-by-play, he's not color commentary. So, like, would I rather have Anik than Gooden? Absolutely. But I do like Gooden as well. I think John Gooden's underrated. You're the showing heavyweight rankings. My eyes. Thank you, bro. Just found your channel now. I'm all in, dude. Do your thing, homie. I'm going to be a regular. Now, let's go, Ibrahim. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. The more the merrier. Come on, Kazama. It's not on cable tennis on Sportsnet 360, NSN 1, and Olympics on my other two Sportsnet channels. Damn Olympics. Unpopular opinion, I absolutely hate Fitzgerald. I don't think it's unpopular. So what with me, Fitzgerald is not good. He's not bad. My thing with Fitzgerald is he's a sports commentator. You could drop Fitzgerald in any sport and he would be good at commentating the sport, I think. He says usually on Sportsnet 360, but this time it just says Sportsnet. That's weird, Shane. Same Brando's voice is unsightly. Pretend you're Dana White, and I just asked who the GOAT is. Well, it's John motherfucking Jones. It's John motherfucking Jones. Right? Oh, wait. No, GOATs are pound for pound. Those are different. It doesn't matter. Dana's going to answer John Jones for both. Exactly. He's an announcer, but he doesn't specialize in anything. Just feels like he's a guy who knows how to talk. As a guy who knows how to talk as well, though, I can't hate on him too much. But I totally get what you're saying. He's not my favorite for that reason as well. Dom can really call the grappling in real time. Yep. I just wish Dom had a little bit more pizzazz to his voice. But no, I think Dom's good. If John Anik was boring. Oh, Fitzgerald. But yeah, like I said, I like John Gooden, man. I like John Gooden. Where's my beer? Buddy didn't answer me. Hernan, do you want a shot or do you want a beer? Right now it's coffee. Coffee. I drank a beer yesterday, so until Hernan gives me which one, I'm staying off the beer here today. And I'm going to do a late workout as well. I'm doubling up on workouts. I did hill sprints earlier. And then I'm going to go to the gym after the boxing match tonight. My gym, thank God my gym's open 24/7. So I had, and I drank a few beers on Thursday, Matt, because I have a hockey podcast. I recorded a 4.5 hour, 4 shows in one, basically going up and down and ranking the Minnesota Wild prospect pool. And I had a few wobbly pops on Thursday. So I've had enough beer intake this week, I think. However, like I said, if Hernan says beer over shot, then I'll definitely divulge in one. But I think I'm going to stay off the liquor here today, though. What's hilarious is UFC made the rules, they made the rankings, and the rules of the rankings claim if you're not out of the rankings of a year, you can't be a top 10. Well, it's until it's Jones. Of course. Nah, but you really like this shit and have a passion and are willing to look into things. That is true. I know my picks are shit, but I do some research. I just don't bet. I look at these streams from like a play-by-play commentator point of view, less than from a gambling point of view. Jones is absolutely the greatest to ever do it. Close second to Fedor. Are we talking just heavyweight or what? Like, I think Demetrius Johnson is up there as well. Yeah, name a controversy in Mighty Mouse's career. Meanwhile, John Pop for steroids. I want to see Boo for shot. John can still beat any other MMA fighter alive. How can he not be? Well, there's difference between pound for pound and greatest of all time. I am totally here for the greatest of all time argument, 100%. But pound for pound is ridiculous because you have to be active. Anderson Silva, John Jones, Demetrius Johnson, GSP. Fedor is right up there as well. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Fedor is right up there as well. All right, we're going right away for the takedown here is Kazama. Maybe he learned his lesson. All right, don't strike with the guy who has a bunch of knockouts. Kazama going for it. Flying armbar, Mighty Mouse. Amazing. Again, greatest of all time is different than pound for pound. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. You got to be active to be in the pound for pound list. Or else, why do we even have that list? Grigoriou 1 or 2. Fighting to get that takedown still is Kazama. Nice knee to the body there by Grigoriou. Mighty Mouse would kill John if him and DJ were in their prime and same size. DJ might even still submit John if they just had a grappling match right now. In that brown belt, was it ADCC? I forget it was ADCC versus IBJJF. I forget which one, but in the open weight, he won the open weight and he beat that 265 brown belt. You should debate Lucas Tracy on GOAT picks. Bro, I would love to debate Lucas Tracy. I don't think he even knows I exist because of how small of a channel I am. He'd probably just look down on me and be like, bitch, you only have 10,000 subs? You're nothing. You're nothing. But shout out to Lucas Tracy. Great ascend. And he does a good job with his content. Again, Tommy Boy, do we really have to have this argument? Pound for pound, it has to do with active fighters. Has nothing to do with greatest of all time. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Jones is not active. Therefore, no pound for pound. Bradley Martin would beat Johnson. Martin is 260, bro. I don't think so. Oh, knee to grounded opponent? Barely. Dude, the hand was coming up here. Oh, I guess the rule hasn't been implemented yet. Kazama going full Japanese MMA up in this map. All right, let's look at it. Hand was... Oh no, the hand was coming. The hand was coming up. He should not have stopped that. He should not have separated. This is bullshit, Herzog. Why are you doing this again, Herzog? It's always you, bro. It's always you. We're calling fights right now, man. We'll talk about next week's fights. I do a membership. I do a picks and predictions stream next week, every week. We'll save it for that. We're focusing on the fights here right now, buddy. Thanks for asking, though. Regardless of activity, just because you beat any human alive doesn't make you pound for pound. Lucas Tracy did a react to Nutsack MMA GOAT picks, so it's possible. Okay. If John Jones is 155, Islam would fucking maul him. Just back what happened. Herzog separated the fighters, even though... because Kazama kneed him in the face, even though Grigoriou's hand was above the ground. It wasn't knee to grounded opponent. Bro, this wasn't a knee to grounded opponent. This is bullshit. Oh, this is bullshit. I had Grigoriou, or I have Grigoriou winning this fight. Joey, it's hard to say. It's hard to say because Grigoriou's hand was lifted from the ground when Kazama kneed him in the face. So there shouldn't have been any stop in action here. He connects when his hand is up. It doesn't matter what the intention is, dude. It doesn't matter what the intention is. His hand was up. That was legal. Why did he separate them? Trash, dude. Trash call by Herzog. Fucking trash. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it. This is why the rule change is important. I have over 1.5 for this fight, 4-leg parlay. And Kazama looking for the back take. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Kazama looking to, or he doesn't quite get the back take. He has that left hook in, but unable to climb the back of Grigoriou. Sorry, I'm getting heated on this because it's stupid, man. And this always happens. It always happens with Herzog. It always happens with Herzog. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Yeah, but this has happened to him a couple times now. Generally, Herzog is one of the better refs, but he's been fucking up recently. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock, and looking for the back take here is Kazama. Kazama has the one hook in, doesn't have the left hook in. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Grigoriou can spin out of this. He's only locking in that left leg. Kazama going for the back take. God is back. And this is where Kazama is good. I'm sorry for freaking out there, guys, but this, again, for someone who hates, who thinks the North American rule set is ridiculous anyways, the unified rules, and to see shit like this just pisses me off, man. We're handicapping fighting. This is fighting. This ain't touch butt in the park. Oh, and look for a triangle. Kazama spun into a triangle. Doesn't have it, though. Doesn't have it. And a good job by Grigoriou getting out of it. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock here. Good job by Grigoriou getting out of this. Kazama sacrificed that position to try to go for the triangle. Grigoriou needs to land some shots here. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Grigoriou getting exposed on the ground. Good to see you, by the way, Joey. Sorry that you jumped in here as I was fucking going on a rant. I don't see, or I don't think there is a single fighter who's the best ever. So many factors: strength of opponent, weight class, organization. I have a group of people: John Jones, GSP, Fedor, Mighty Mouse, and a few others. I more lean that way as well, Brandor. Nice sweep by Kazama. Indeed. 39 seconds on the clock. Looking for the armbar now. Good job by Grigoriou. Kazama now back on the back of Grigoriou. 25 seconds on the clock. Yeah, dude, Kazama, sorry. Damn good grappler here, man, and it's showing. It's showing. Just landing some muffin shots here to try to soften up Grigoriou here. Only 10 seconds left on the clock in the first round. Again, Grigoriou, yes, he doesn't have any submission wins, but he hasn't lost via submission either. And that is it for the first round. And yeah, Kazama won the first round. Damn. I know Diniz was the first upset, but he was like the upset. Everyone thought Diniz was going to win that one anyways. Kazama's winning the first round, yes. You're right, it's a matter of era, largely. Kazama's kicking his ass. Let's go. I love rooting for the Japanese fighters. Mostly because I'm more of a Japanese MMA fan than anything. Except I really hope Pancrase lowers their pay-per-view price. It's a little too expensive. How did the review guy not tell the ref the knee was good? Dude, I know! Finn, I know! And good to see you, by the way, Finn. It's always good to see you in the live chat here. That's why I was getting pissed off. That's why I was getting pissed off. Fedor was best ever for an era. Look how that aged. Stephanie Luciano has now surpassed Bilal Muhammad in the UFC knockdowns with 1. Herzog warning Kazama about shots to the back of that. Dude, Herzog just doesn't want Kazama to win. Fedor's top 5 all time. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
I love Fedor. Oh, nice left by Kazama there. A 1-2. Oh, left hook by Grigoriou. Grigoriou's going ham, swinging for the fences here, and Kazama trying to get in the pocket here to get that grappling going in. Left by Grigoriou. Oh! Grigoriou just landed a left hook and dropped Kazama. He's chinny as hell, folks. He's chinny as hell, and he dropped him again with a big left hook and a big right elbow by Grigoriou. Grigoriou's going ham in the second round. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Spamming elbows here in the guard of Kazama is Grigoriou. Kazuma's just trying to recover. Another right elbow. Another left elbow by Grigoriou. Kazuma's just trying to recover here. He's just trying to recover so he can sweep again, but Grigoriou's not giving him any room to work. Another right elbow by Grigoriou. Another right elbow by Grigoriou. Another right elbow by Grigoriou. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Holy shit. Yeah, that was my list as well. Wow. Cypress plus 260. Cheers, bro. Appreciate the content, my man. Hey, I appreciate you you digging the content, my man. We're having an Asian chin epidemic. What happened to the fighters like Ironhead? Kazama finally gets him under control. What a fight. Damn, fucking savage. 26 strikes for Grigoriou already in this second round. Damn, don't get caught in a sub. Grigoriou punching for the fence and winning. Both are gassed now. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. I mean, good adjustment, good game plan. Don't play points here. Just charge him and don't give him room. Oh, look at our triangle. Oh, it's not in because that left arm of Grigoriou is between the legs of Kazama, but Kazama can... Oh, he got it! Are you kidding me? He got it? What? Kazama gets the triangle! I didn't think the squeeze was hard enough. I thought it was a little low and the arm was out of it. That was a quick tap. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No fucking way. I didn't think that was in that tight, dude. I thought the arm was far enough in where the squeeze wasn't there. Are you kidding me? Dude? Let's fuck... Oh, I broke my pen. Guys. Slamming the table here. Damn it. Fuck. Now I gotta use the goddamn blue pen. First pick wrong, and I'm totally fine with it. Like I said, I was rooting for Kazama. Let's fucking go. Kazama won after being knocked down and eating 20 elbows. Wow. Damn. Holy shit. Fujita also had an abnormally thick and dense skull. Got caught. Oh my god, wow. Exposed on the ground. Sorry for doubting you, Kazama. Never a dull moment in City Life. Let's go, Triangle. Let's go. L live, that was stupid from him. Oh, wow. Gregor should never have kept it on the ground. Good thing I hedged, bet that one. He quit. Dude, I saw that, man. Good to see you, Sage421. How tap into that? That was fucking Anderson Silva-esque. Let's go. That was crazy. Kazama's a ground wizard. Damn. Think the strikes he unloaded left him a little gassed. 3-2 on picks, but props to Kazama. You said Kaz wasn't UFC level, but I think Grigoriou is... That is true. Had Grigoriou brought it back to the feet, he would have won. We were having an Asian D1 wrestling epidemic. Grigoriou back to the regionals, unfortunately. Fuck. Kazama, Tatsuru is Japanese coming back. Damn, dude. Who is next? We got Chelsea Chandler versus Yana Santos next. We'll tee that up here in a moment. He comes out like a madman. No, Joshua. No, they won't. They barely put name fighters in the EAA game, right? I don't think so. What do you guys think? I don't think he's going to be put in the game. Dude, they don't even put big names in the game. We all want Chandler to lose, right? I mean, I picked her to win, but I just want to see her run track again in the cage for the memes. No way, Josh. I don't think they ever left. UFC just did a shit job finding Japanese fighters. That is also true. That is also true. Dude, I am so stoked to see Kai Asakura in the UFC. You guys know how big of a fan I am of Kai Asakura as well. My only thing is a lot of his finishes have come via knee to grounded opponent or soccer kick, and he's not going to be able to do that in the UFC. And he's dropping down a weight class. Like the UFC never even pursued tension when he was coming up. Fucking wild. I wonder if they're gonna have an eye on his brother though. His brother's what, 17, looked good in his first MMA fight. If he can continue to develop. Wow. That was awesome. That was awesome. I love that. I love crazy fights like that. I love upsets like that. That was great. That was great. Hidekata Arato is the best Japanese fighter of all time. Another chick fight. Never bet the chick fights. All right. But I'm allowed to pick. I'm allowed to make picks, no? I'm allowed to make picks, no? Am I not allowed to make picks? All right. Next time, I'll just skip all the chick fights. I'll skip all the chick fights. All right. But what about Invicta? How much money did you make on Invicta last night? Time boy, nothing. Zero. No bets made. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, that was fun, guys. That was fun. All right. Next fight here, Yana Santos. But I do agree with that. In all seriousness, I do agree with that. Yana Santos. If I did bet MMA, I wouldn't be betting on the chick fights. Against Chelsea, track star, should be in the Olympics with a 100-meter dash, Chandler. We need you to do a lap around the ring, Chandler, for the memes. We need you to do a lap around the ring for the memes. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh no, Yana Santos. Yana looks in great shape. Tiago been sharing the special sauce. What's up, Meridian Heights? Good to see you, man. Hey, guys. Hey, did y'all see that Grigoriou guy looked unconscious for like 20 seconds where the Asian dude got the submission? That was weird. That was awesome. That was awesome. Grigoriou has the gas segment broken down. Car. I mean, people were saying in the chat that he might gas himself out there. Yes, sir, Brandor. Yes, sir. It would be awesome to have you on live. Mitsuyo Maeda is the best Japanese fighter ever, and if you say otherwise, you are an uneducated fool. Yeah, Brando, I'll share the link with you when we start that stream after UFC. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's been a while since you've been on, so I'm excited to have you on. No, I know. I'm just teasing. Indictable. I liked the card yesterday. I thought it was a good card. Again, I set my expectations to like realistic expectations when it comes to those ones, but it was one of the better Invicta cards that I've seen in a while. I spilled my drink at the exact moment Kazama got dropped. All right, let's hide this next one. Yana Santos against Chelsea Chandler. Yana Santos 2-3 in her last 5 fights. She's on a 3-fight losing streak right now. She is the favorite though at -145 out of St. Petersburg, Russia, but is Thiago Santos' wife, hence the Brazilian name. 34 years of age, a little past her prime in my opinion. And I don't think she's as well-rounded as Chelsea Chandler. You know, Chelsea Chandler's not that great of a fighter. She is a little bit more well-rounded in my opinion. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 6 decisions. 4-5 in the UFC, 1-1 in Invicta, 1-0 in K1, 0-1 in ACB. Yeah, I don't think he passed out. I don't think he passed out. Lost to Karl Rosa in her last fight. Split decision, which based on Karl Rosa's last performance earlier on this card, that did age decent. I don't think it should have been a split decision. I do think Karl Rosa won that fight, but hey, whatever. The right person won. Holly Holm beat her up in that one. Irene Aldana knocked her out in the first round. So, I mean, she did lose to 3 decent opponents. Good win against Ketlin Vieira. Storyalenko, I mean, sure. Decent win as well. Aspen Ladd, when Aspen Ladd used to be good. Yeah, I got her ass kicked by Chris Cyborg as well. Which, by the way, Cyborg Pacheco, I'm actually looking forward to that fight. On the other side of this bout, Chelsea Chandler, the track star, should be in the Olympic 100-meter dash. Again, I'd be running towards Norma Dumont, not away from Norma Dumont. Yeah, see, I'm a fan of the sport. I'm not in it for the money. Not saying that you're not a fan, but like I am not in this for the money at all. I could give 2 shits about betting on this sport. 6-2 as a pro for Chelsea Chandler. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Beat Josiane. This was actually a really good win. Josiane Nunes is a tough, strong, hard-hitting fighter. Even though she's a little small for the division, she is a tough opponent. So I did like that win from Chelsea Chandler. But again, the Norma Dumont fight was straight up meme-worthy. It was hilarious. Her running away. Yeah, again, I'm Canadian, and I will say Johnny Hendricks won that fucking fight, and I was more of a fan of Johnny Hendricks at that point than I even was of GSP. But I still have GSP on my friggin'. I don't have him as the greatest of all time, but I do have him on my Mount Rushmore. But Johnny Hendricks was so much fun to watch on the come up, man. And I was more of a fan of Johnny Hendricks. I was more of a fan of Carlos Condit. I was more of a fan of Matt Serra than I was of GSP. Take my Canadian card away from me. 6-2 as a pro for Chelsea Chandler. Again, she is the underdog here out of Stockton, motherfucker, California. Right? Stockton, California. 2 KO TKOs, 1 submission, never been knocked out, never been submitted. Her 2 losses have come via decision. 4-1 in Invicta, 2-1 in the UFC. And again, good win against Josiane Nunes. Norma Dumont is damn good, so like no shame in that, but a lot of shame in running away from her. Also beat Julia Storyalenko and was on a decent run against decent girls in Invicta, 4-2, 4-0, 3-0 as well. As much as I hate to say this, I'm going with Chelsea Chandler. Coming off a great win, close, but Nunes is good. I think Nunes rocked her at 1.2, right, early in the fight, and then Chandler was able to come back strong in that one. Did not like Yana Santos in her last fight at all, despite the split decision. I think Chandler's a little bit stronger than her as well. She's definitely got the cardio because she's a track star. So I'm never going to let that go. That was fucked. Santos mostly has a stand-up game where Chandler is a little bit more well-rounded. I think she's a little scrappier as well, despite her running away from Norma Dumont. So yeah, going with Chelsea Chandler on this one. Hope we have another memeable moment. All right. Let's get this up and let's get back to the comments here, guys. Let's get back to the comments. I know who Arato is, and he literally wouldn't have even the skills he does if Maeda doesn't exist. In my opinion, GSP isn't the top 5 GOAT. Exactly that. George St. Pierre had a total of 9 title defenses during his time as the UFC welterweight champion. Out of those defenses, 8 were won by unanimous decision, 1 split against Johnny Hendricks, which he should have won against Johnny Hendricks. Arato poses no skill. My one comeback to that, and again, like, I think you make a great argument, and I listen to that argument in regards to GSP all the time, is that like he found ways to win in the fight, right? And he made good adjustments. He just wasn't the most exciting fighter for sure. Canada Gold 400 meter, that was pretty sick the other day. Let's go. GSP is a greaser, and he lost to Johnny. Top 5 is top 2. Don't twist my words. Minty Bets. Chandler looked improved in her last one, but it's women MMA in the UFC. She's a runner. She's a track star. She's going to run away when it gets hard. She can't take the pain. She can't get scared. One of the Chelsea highlights is her opponent let her get mount. That's crazy. I can't back a weight cheat. I'd rather get a pick wrong. Let's go, Yana. Fair enough. I keep forgetting that she missed weight. By 6 pounds, too. My goodness. Santos needs to win, or my parlay won't hit. Okay, well, then I hope my pick is wrong for your parlay. GSP had 14 finishes and 12 decisions, just saying. GSP isn't top 5. Khabib would maul him. Man, that's a fight I would have loved to see. Do you remember, like, the fight that we all were dreaming of was Silva GSP? That would have been crazy. I guess I keep forgetting to put Khabib in the top. He definitely deserves it there. It's just because when he got to the highest level, he looked amazing. It was just a lot of his wins in Russia were sus. 6 pounds, dear God. Yeah, dude. She weighed in at 141. I'm surprised. I mean, Santos, badass for taking this fight. I mean, she took some of her money already. I think just like there's an argument that GSP is not in top 5, I think there's an argument that Khabib is top 5. Again, I'm not in that camp, but I'll be realistic with it. And I'd hear the argument for sure. If why I'm not calling Khabib top 5. All right, guys. Chandler seems to have had personal issues this week. Oh, okay. GSP and Khabib and Legacy cannot be compared. Only 25% of her purse? Damn, the UFC's getting nicer. By the way, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Giga Chad's still here. Mr. Bombastic's still here. The regulars are still here. I love it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Big shout out to Justin as well for the $1.99 donation. Matt for the $1 donation. Brandor for re-upping his membership. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Was the issue not putting down her personal fork? Chelsea Chandler's personal issue involved crepes and maple syrup. Different times in the UFC, it's tough to compare them, in my opinion. It totally is. Khabib Barbosa was the ugliest beatdown I've ever seen. That was a hell of a fight. I feel bad for Barbosa. I always rooted for Barbosa too. He was fun to watch. All right. Hey, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean fault.
The Stockton Bull. Stockton, motherfucker. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, Chandler definitely doesn't look like a fighter who tried to cut any weight at all. How many beers would it take? A lot less than some of the other girls that you've mentioned. I was unbeatable to Barbosa in UFC 3. Chelsea. Yeah, like too. 1 hams, dude. Or a 4.8% fucking whatever. Where was I getting at with that? Modelo's 4.8%. I picked Santos. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock in this first round. Some feints there by Santos. Nice low kick by Santos. Which dumb fuck in matchmaking put this on the main card, right? 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Low kick again by Santos. This is a ranked fight, by the way. Yep. Shout out to bantamweight in the UFC. Oh, a nice leg kick again on the outside there by Santos. If Santos chips away at her from the outside, she'll find some success. Chelsea Chandler swinging them things, trying to get into the pocket there. Some ugly hooks there. And they separate now. Santos separates. Chandler continuing to try to push forward. Santos swinging, missing with the right hand, but a nice outside low kick again. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 5 seconds. Oh, a nice right or left hand by Chandler. Right on a counter after Santos threw that leg kick again. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Santos. She winced on the entry. Nice body kick by Santos. Right, Ostamali. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 22 seconds. Low kick again by Santos. Sounds good, Josh. Oh, high kick. Nice right by Santos. Right after the high kick, she lands a nice right hand as well. This looks like Olympic breakdancing. Santos messing her up. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Left to the body there by Chandler. Yeah, I thought they clashed heads too, actually, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't call it there when Santos kind of bum rushed her. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. I mean, that last women. I mean, you missed it, Metallic, but the last women's MMA fight on the card was good. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Nice kick to the body there by Santos. Metallica fan will take any opportunity to jab at women's MMA. Overhand left by Chandler, which I'm not defending this fight, but if you watch that last fight, you can't say it was a bad fight. Sounds good, Joshua. Good to see you. I don't care if it's a woman. They keep car crashing each other. Flip a coin. 55 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Santos. Nice right hand by Santos. Santos in the tie clinch. Nice knee to the body. 44 seconds. Chandler trying to get a right underhook in. Santos, I think she landed that right elbow. She threw it regardless. Santos keeps wincing though in the pocket. Oh, nice high kick by Santos. Oh! Spinning back kick. I don't know if it landed. If it definitely nicked her. Yeah, there you go, Mr. Bombastic. I figured out why they put the fight in here. Why is that? 4 minutes on the clock. I picked Chandler as well. End of the first round. Santos looking damn good. Well, in comparison to Chandler, I should say. Smoke, drink, snack break. There you go. Or bathroom break, as Jay calls it. This isn't even at an arena, though. It's at the Apex, bro. But I guess for the viewers. Chandler plus 500 already. Oof. I just thought, given that she was a little bit stronger, that she might get the better of Santos, but the speed just ain't there. Santos doing a good job with the kicks. High spinning kicks, low kicks. There you go, Brandor. Smoke time. I'll show you an Apex. All right. Round 2 coming up here, guys. I haven't watched any of DC and Chael's show yet. Is it any good? Apex Legends. Hey, they might sponsor the channel. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
I'm just tired. 4 minutes on the clock. Chandler's speed only kicks in when she's running away.
Exactly that.
Exactly. Oh! Beautiful shot there by Santos. She just dropped Chandler. Chandler on her back right now, trying to bait Santos into her guard. Yo, Santos is going to make Chandler run away here soon, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, Santos, invite her back up to her feet. All right, Herb Dean making Chandler come back up to her feet. Yo! 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Same low IQ leg kicks. Another kick by Santos. 4 minutes on the clock. Santos moving side to side here, timing these kicks perfectly. Oh, a nice left by Chandler. Front kick by Santos. Yeah, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Wholeheartedly disagree with that. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. That's crazy talk, Tommy boy. That's crazy talk. Definitely years behind the men and not as exciting for the most part, but that's crazy that you're saying all fights. That's just wrong. But hey, your opinion. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 16 seconds. I'd watch Wei Li fight over a lot of the men in the UFC. And women's Muay Thai is actually amazing. That's a great point. That's gambling, baby. Left hook there by Santos. And again, I'm not saying that to defend this fight. This has not been a good fight. Oh, there you go. Even Metallica fan likes to watch a few. There you go. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the body by Chandler. Step back left by Santos. That's the one that I would never want to watch ever again, and will try to never watch ever again. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Chandler looking to clinch again here. Imagine missing Yana versus Wei Li because you deemed it a bathroom break fight, right? 2 minutes on the clock. Just manly? So it's manly to not watch women fight? That's a new one. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body. I'm manly because I don't like watching chicks fight. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Grosso Shevchenko, one was good too. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. But it is what it is. Knee to the body. Pacheco, sorry, I clicked the wrong one there. Pacheco is one of my favorite fighters. She's a beast, and I'm a women's MMA hater. Dude, I'm stoked for that fight against Cyborg. Exactly that. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. I'm looking forward to that fight with her against Cyborg. Chandler missing with the left. 1 minute on the clock. I got my first chest there when I turned off Amanda Bobby Cooper. 55 seconds. Same, man. Someone's getting chinned. I was 31 years old when I found out I'm not manly for liking women's MMA, guys. 40 seconds on the clock. $25 seconds. Yana 2018. Yep. 19 seconds. I don't think that's gambling, baby. Again, you can have his opinion. I think it's whack. Just like the manly part of it. Metallica fan and I, we go back and forth on it, but anyways. Imagine missing Holly upset Ronda because it was going to be a bathroom break. No, because you ain't manly enough. All right, round 3 coming up. Chandler needs a finish. Isha, I was there when Nunes beat Cyborg. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Cyborg was fun to watch. Cyborg was fun to watch, man. Sometimes it got a little too crazy. Like, what was that one fight in Bellator where she near murdered that girl? Shout out Herb Dean's Minute of Pain. Hey, Vasco! It's been a while, dude. How you doing? Hope you're having a great Saturday, Vasco. It's always a pleasure to see you in the live chat, my man. No, I think it's 2-0. 2-0, Chandler. Jan Finney, yes, that was the girl. I think it's 2-0 Chandler. Or sorry, not 2-0 Chandler. 2-0 Santos. 2-0 Santos. Hey, I picked Chandler to win. I picked Chandler to win. Jan Finney, yeah, dude, that was hard to watch. That was hard to watch. We talked about that on the Rush City Fight Show, too. That made our Herb Dean Minute of Pain segment. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Pacheco last fight against Spivac's girlfriend is nuts. Her chin is made of granite. Yeah, and Pacheco, like, she was on the Ultimate Fighter and in the UFC for a couple fights, if I'm not mistaken, as well. But carved out a good career in PFL. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Underhooks here by Chandler. But yeah, Chandler needs a finish. Chandler needs a finish. We should be tossing a blender for choosing Chandler. Dude, I know that's gambling, baby. I know. Oh, a nice left hook by Santos. Pacheco's chin is unreal for sure. Yeah, man. Only loss to Andrade and Jermaine. Not bad losses to have. How are we simps for liking women's MMA? How are we simps for watching? Like, we ain't manly enough for Tommy Boy because we like women MMA. We like women fighting. We're not talking about friggin' mud wrestling here. We're talking about fighting. But we ain't manly, boys. We ain't manly. Does this lead to Chandler being cut after missing weight? Perhaps. I'm streaming from 12 a.m. to 10 a.m. for 1K. Liking women's MMA is a stretch, but I can tolerate it. It ain't manly, bro. It ain't manly. Had to grab something. Guessing Santos is winning by the live odds. Yep. Yeah, Raquel sucks. I mean, sucks is me being mean, but yeah, Raquel is not good and not fun to watch at all. But I'm a simp and I am not manly for liking Yana in Jacek and Wei Lee apparently. Strickland manly man. Raquel lives 10 minutes from me, so sure, I'll support her. I've never been a fan of Raquel Pennington. She's boring fighter. How are we not simps for watching women fight? How am I not manly? What are you talking about, Tommy Boy? I liked Raquel versus Silva more than Sean Drickus. Oh, shut up. 2 minutes on the clock. We're not manly and simps for liking women fight. We ain't even talking about mud wrestling. That is hilarious, bro. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Again, I'm not even clapping back for you not liking women's MMA. That's fine, dude. Whatever. Like I said, Metallica fans not even a fan, but like not manly is insane. Lucas Tracy just retired. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. Sadly, no debate. Wait, he retired? How? Tommy, you're not listening, dude. You're not listening because I already said I'm not defending this fight. I'm not defending this fight, but there are some good MMA fights. You said all women's MMA fights are bathroom breaks. I said I disagree. This fight is not a good fight, though, and I said that as well. Rewind the tape, brother. We're live, and this is being recorded. Rewind the tape. Who is simping over this fight right now? Nobody, dude. Come on, Tommy. Come on. No one's defending this fight, dude. We literally gave examples about fighters that we do like who are female. But again, I'm not manly enough for you, Tommy. That's okay, brother. That's okay. That's okay, Tommy. I ain't manly enough for you, buddy. I ain't a manly man. I can't grow a beard. Only a 5 o'clock shadow. That's not true. In 2 days, I will look like Osama bin Laden. Yes, I have, dude. I actually used to do fighting. Yeah, that was my sport. I didn't play soccer. I didn't play hockey. I did fighting. I did kickboxing and just straight up fighting competitions. I've been concussed more than you probably fighting. I broke my jaw. My nose has been broken 4 or 5. I wasn't a good fighter, but I fought anyways. So there you go. There you go. And I know it's not manly, but I do jiu-jitsu now because I have such a weak jaw. I get knocked out too easily. I'm surprised I didn't knock myself out there. I've gotten in street fights. I've gotten in hockey fights. Playing recreational hockey. And I used to do fighting competitions. So yes, Tommy boy. Manual than Yoel versus Izzy. Yeah, but think of the damage your jaw did to the dude's fist. I know. The worst fight I got in was like, by the way, the fight's over, guys. In Canada, there's a lot, like, you go on a lot of field trips to like just ice skating, like just going to the rink. And me and this one guy got into it, and him and 3 other guys ganged up on me, grabbed my head, and boom, smashed it against the ice, shattered my nose, dude. And my mom was so pissed. I think I was like 11 or something, maybe even younger. My mom was so pissed that I was fighting at school that I had to wear this whole like headgear shit to like rearrange my nose. Shout out to the early 2000s and late 90s. And it was the most embarrassing thing ever. And that hurt more than the actual nose shattering was having to go back to class after going to the hospital with this whole fucking headgear thing. It wasn't pro. It wasn't pro, Tommy. It wasn't pro. The streets and just various martial arts tournaments. Again, Tommy, I'm not trying to say that my dick's bigger than you, man. You probably have the bigger dick, Tommy. You got that big dick energy. I'm just saying. You asked me, have you fought before? I've said yes, many times, dude. Many times. Tommy, again, if you don't like women's MMA, that's fine. You made the comment saying all women's MMA fights are bathroom breaks. I pushed back on that because I pushed back on a lot of people's comments in the live chat too. And then you said it's not manly, which again, I think I do not agree with that. But this fight sucked. We can agree on that, Tommy. We can agree on that. This fight sucked. And Santos is going to win this one. Yana Santos. But I bet I bet Tommy Boy has a belt in some regional promotion. And that's 2. That's 2. I hope you're at least making money on this card, Tommy Boy. Sorry, I missed some of your comments here. He writes left-handed now. Kazama was the best underdog. What's up, Raised Dawn? Right? Thank you for commenting that. Thank you for commenting that. How crazy was that? And by the way, none of us have mentioned that women's MMA is literally over a decade younger sport than MMA. Isn't it even more? Isn't it like 15 years younger? Easy money almost got KO'd though. I don't know if it was easy money, but good on you for picking him, man. Good on you for picking him. Macho man. This is a banger fight. I love Chelsea Chandler more than Robbie Lawler. I never fought before. Jesus Christ. Film with the comment of the night. Let's go. Mentioning big dicks. How about that pole vaulter from France? Was that men's or women's division? That was good. That was good. Oh. Did you hit yours and Volkan's one? Oh, so the degenerate parlay is Kazama, Jackson, and Lee. So we need Quang, Lee, and Jackson to win to hit the degenerate parlay. Fuck Barlow, let's go. Other buddy plus 310 himself. Yes, it's more like 15. Losing an Olympic because your meat is huge is crazy. I cannot believe. Oh my, yeah, it's crazy. And you know what? That's not the first time that's happened. I don't know if it's the Olympics, but there was somebody on Twitter posted like a compilation of it, and I was just laughing the whole time. Quang Lee time. That was an all-time crazy video. There's a compilation on YouTube. Come on, Quang Lee. Strikeforce was the first major promotion with women's MMA in 2009. Fuck this card. Honestly, it hasn't been that bad. Like, the last fight was horrendous. But the Kazama underdog win was good. The Rosa fight was good. Diniz, I mean, not the best fight, but heavyweight in the UFC is not good. Youssef Zalal got a quick win. And honestly, Stephanie Luciano, again, I watched the third round, but I was entertained. Lost 15 pounds. I hate the UFC. Well, at least you only lost 15 pounds. Could be worse. How you doing today, Paradox? The Chad. Gina Carano, pioneer. Absolutely. There was this Japanese woman as well who had even a longer career, or who started even before Gina Carano. I forget her name, though. Oh, absolutely. That's gambling, baby. Hey, what's up, Andrew? We are waiting for these next two fighters to walk out now. This fight needs to go over 1.5. So far we're doing okay, Andrew. We're 4-2. If we want to be technical, there have been women fighting consistently since 1999, obviously, but not for big leagues, right? How many big gyms though have they been able to train in, right, and get like the same like development? I think that's the biggest like the biggest point to that note. Who's that one Japanese lady who's like one of the godmothers of mixed martial arts? Who do you have for the main event? The main event, I have Marcin Tybura. Oh, it was a pole vaulter, and let's just say it got in the way. Poor guy. Megumi Fuji, is that her name? Again, I don't remember, but I'll take your word for it. Yep, no, that's totally her. That's totally her. Yep. The Forgotten Legend. It's not cage fighting. INC had a really good video on her. That's actually where I learned about her. Thank you. Yeah, she first fought in... So she started in 2004. And then fought in Shuto. And Bodog as well. Yep. Is there a chance Quang Lee might win? He's got good power in his hands, but I just think this is too big of a step up in competition. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Becky Levi was really pioneer of women's MMA, and a lot of people have to credit their career to her being the original Gabby Garcia. What league did she start in? All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. So I'm not simping enough to know all these women MMA history. He's not even here anymore, is he? So you're saying there's a chance. Puncher's chance. I think Gutierrez is just too good. Gutierrez looks like Pedro Munoz. Pedro Munoz beat him. You, Japan, and Smack Girl. Oh, okay. Smack Girl was like the original Invicta. Look at you. And Buddy called me not manly. I think Chris is going to put his lights out. That's cool. I actually have to do some research on that. I'm going to bookmark just for my MMA nerd. Whoa. My MMA nerd. Dumb/fandom. Is Deep on tonight? Dude, I love it. Dude. Chris Gutierrez has never been knocked out. Bro, if Deep is on tonight, the answer is 1,000%. Hold on. Is there a Deep card tonight? I'm looking it up right now. Sorry, guys. I know we have to highlight these fighters here, but fucking our boy derailed the train. Come on. Is there a card? What Deep card is on tonight? It's not showing up. Oh, are we gonna rewatch? Jesus Christ.
Emotional damage.
All right. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments here. I gotta. I'd rather watch actual fights, not mud wrestling, personally. Now he's gonna call me gay. Quang Lee against Chris Gutierrez. 8-0 for Bang Quang Lee. Undefeated. 32 years of age, out of Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. And I've had the pleasure to meet Quang Lee before. Super down to earth and humble guy. Before he even hung out with his family, before he even went and got some food, he took time to hang out, shake hands, kiss babies, sign autographs to all the local fans. And I was like the last one, and I told him, hey man, you don't even have to spend any time here. I just want to say, like, next time I see you, it's going to be in the UFC. Now, I said that to be nice. I thought he was going to be on Contender Series, which he did have a fight in Contender Series coming up. But the UFC had enough confidence in him to give him this short notice fight. 2 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 7-0 in LFA. Again, this guy's not the greatest. He was 6-2 coming into the fight and did fight in one championship. He was able to crack him with the left hook, and he had a very nice high kick against Cody Peterson. And before then, split decision, showed off some of his grappling before then as well. So he's well-rounded. Went 7-4 on the amateur scene, though, but undefeated as a pro. Chris Gutierrez, 33 years of age, 20-5 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is the huge favorite. Again, Quang Lee taking this fight on a week's notice. And Chris Gutierrez was preparing for a bash rap, brother. So, like, though Quang Lee was in camp, he wasn't, like, ready for this one per se. And Chris Gutierrez is Factory X, guys, so we have to factor that into the equation. 9 KO TKO, 1 submission, 10 decision, 8-3-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in the World Series of Fighting, and 2-0 in LFA. Just keep calling me names, bro. Keep calling me names. I'm misogynist now, guys. I'm not manly, and I'm misogynist. Me being the guy who's propping up Invicta. Lost to Song Yadong, unanimous decision. Song Yadong was schooling him in that one. Again, I was a little disappointed of his performance against Pedro Munoz. I think he fought a little too conservative in that one. And I was actually just surprised that Pedro Munoz, who is on the downward trajectory in his career, he's not down and out just yet. But I was more surprised with the lack of urgency from Chris Gutierrez in that one, but props to Pedro Munoz. And before then, I mean, yeah, he beat Frankie Edgar. I think we all knew he was going to beat him there. And was on a good win streak. Going into that one. Again, a guy just outside the rankings, a good striker, hard to put out. As you guys said, never knocked out. Yeah, never knocked out, was only submitted once. Again, shout out to Quang Lee for taking this fight. Instead of having to earn that contract through Contender Series, he signs the 4 fight short notice deal, which means, 1 fight is shaved off, but he will have 3 more fights in the UFC. And the UFC are usually a little bit more kind to guys, even if they, lose 2 more or lose another one, that they won't just cut you right away because you did them a solid taking the fight on short notice. So I am picking Chris Gutierrez to win this one, but I'm rooting for our boy Quang Lee. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I don't even I like Chris Gutierrez as well, but rooting for the Minnesota boy here. All right, 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments. She used to be a Muay Thai fighter. Quang Lee looking for the big right hand. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. The fight did start. Yep. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Chris Gutierrez with the left jab. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, nice step back left hook by Gutierrez. Dude, it's crazy. The last time I watched Quang Lee fight, it was live at Mystic Lake Casino. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Didn't she fight Yana in kickboxing or Muay Thai? 4 minutes. Three minutes 54 seconds on the clock. I hope so. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Landing that right hand. A nice job catching the leg by Quang Lee. Caught the kick and took Gutierrez to the ground. He is in half guard now. Yep, fight started. Fight started. There is no crowd, Andrew. It's at the UFC Apex. So there's a little crowd. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Sorry if I missed some of your comments, guys. Sounds good. Andrew's going with the Minnesota guy. I was at the Mystic Lake Casino. Back up to his feet is Chris Gutierrez. I was at Mystic Lake Casino for LFA. I can't stand Zuckerberg. This is so much better than the women's. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. I agree. Oh, nice straight left by Gutierrez. It was in the spring, Andrew. Actually, it was around my birthday. I love me some LFA. Love LFA. Oh, at LFA, it was awesome, Andrew. It was awesome. There was about like just over 2,000 people, I think. Or maybe just under 2,000 people, actually. And everyone showed up to support the local fighters. It was great. 2 minutes on the clock. Probably because he's makes headlines. He's super famous. And the fact that he likes MMA, they want to milk that. Ready Samedi, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Hey, Ready Samedi, 5 months as a member. Appreciate you, man. It's always great to have you in the chat. Zuckerberg more like suck a turd. Agree, but the Zuckerberg montage of his comeback from his ACL year was epic. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick by Gutierrez. There's one of his best weapons there. No, I said, next time I see you, it will be in the UFC. And he said, thank you, thank you. And I was like, you know, a little tongue in cheek, but then it turned out he's going to be on Contender Series. Hank's live right now, Andrew. Yeah, I'm not a big Zuckerberg fan either. High kick by Lee. He's a rich dork. 40 seconds on the clock. And Lee pressuring Gutierrez outside that center line. Lee swinging and miss with that right hand. That video is proof that even the goofiest motherfucker can look badass with the right filmer and editor. You're attacking my family. 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice step back left jab by Gutierrez. Gutierrez with the low kick again, and Lee catching the low kick. Gutierrez lands a little muffin shot on him there. Lee trying to follow him back to the ground, and Lee gets right into the guard there at the bell end of the first round. Honestly, good round for Lee. Good round for Lee. Gutierrez is landing some shots on the step back and those leg kicks. But not bad, not bad. Gutierrez landed more shots in that round. Tommy Boy saying Quang 1-0. If Kennedy Freeman goes to the UFC, I want to see her versus Chandler. That's gambling. Maybe I'm not even touching that one, dude. Top 20 Tara La Rosa fights. Answer, or you're misogynistic and unmanly. Well, I'm already misogynistic and unmanly, so I don't even need to go in on that one. Who's he fighting again? I did see that. What was it, yesterday or the day before? You're the king, Andrew. You're the king. But you're also Chad Drew. You're also Chad Drew. Leg kick TKO might happen. 10-9 Gutierrez. Closer Shields is the GOAT. Lee stayed standing in the corner. Probably smart for the leg. These Factory X guys, man. Round 2. And their leg kicks. Four minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Gutierrez looking for that low kick again. Still want Elon versus Zuck. Winner gets the other person's social media company. Again, I've said it once and I'll say it again. There's a better chance of that fight happening than McGregor-Chandler. 4 minutes and 20. Most for the stakes. Dom Ray. Oh, right. Oh, poor Anthony Smith. Actually, maybe not. Cannon beats Kyle by decision. Oh, Cannoneer. What's with these ads, dudes? Get your PS5 for $150. Oh, I've seen those before. Like infomercials in Canada. 4 minutes on the clock. And more kicks there by Gutierrez on that lead left leg of Lee. I lost on my chest hair watching Invicta last night, by the way. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Oh, another inside low kick by Gutierrez. Man! And already bruising on the calf of Lee from the outside. And Gutierrez is going inside now as well. Lee's going to have to take this to the ground again. I'm not sure. Haven't seen Amberley today. That Georgian guy on Contender Series on Tuesday has heavy leg kicks as well. And Lee looking for the takedown. Hey, he grabbed the cage. He grabbed the fucking cage. Cristioni, he deserves to be in a home. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. Another cage grab by Gutierrez. Bro. Three minutes on the clock here. Lee trying to drag Gutierrez to the ground. 2 minutes, 53 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Dude, again, dude. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Quang Lee trying to drag Gutierrez to the ground. Hands in the cage big times. And Lee gets on top of Gutierrez. Body triangle locked on with the backpack. I don't think the grabbing or the fingers in the fence negated the takedowns, though. I think Quang Lee was just having a hard time taking him to the ground, but backpack here for Quang Lee. And Chris Gutierrez trying to shake him off. Quang Lee still on his back, though, looking for the rear naked choke. I saw 3 with the fingers go in, but the last one was the worst. I'm calling the fight right now, Ilkat. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Body triangle not secured again. Just hooks her in. Quang Lee still has the back of Gutierrez. That is a good one. That is a good one. I did pick Chris to win, but Quang Lee looking good in this second round. And Quang Lee, yeah, doesn't have the back anymore. He is still in the full, or he's still on top. Still has the more dominant position here as he's in the full guard of Chris Gutierrez. Needs to do some damage. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Right elbow by Lee. 1 minute on the clock. With how we see grappling defended now, it might be time to experiment with something other than a chain link. Dude, plexiglass. Quality's top 15 with the win. Oh, Chris Gutierrez. Holding on to the glove right now. Quang trying to pass into side control, and he gets into side control. Great job by Quang passing, but right back into guard. I think that the flying armbar was one of the best submissions I've ever seen. I honestly don't think it's been that bad. I've seen much worse. 6 seconds left in the second round. 2-1, and that is it for the second round. I got it 1-1. And Chris Gutierrez landed more shots. Obviously compromised that leg a little bit in the first round. But second round goes to Lee. Second round goes to Lee. And hopefully Lee won the first round. That would be awesome. Tommy Boy's got a 2-0. 1919. Says Gubardo. Seems like more fighters defend grappling facing the fence than ever before. One apiece for me. I'm giving this card a solid 6 right now. Next week should be 8, 9. Hey, with how low our expectations were, though, 6 honestly is not even that bad. Got Chris live minus 115. Probably 1919. Do I think Colby beats Bilal? No. Colby is not in his prime anymore. Maybe a prime Colby. Actually, I probably would have picked a prime Colby. But no. Cashing out my Quan Lee bet now. Hey, win or lose, Quan Lee's had an excellent performance thus far. 6 this week, 9 next week. Surprised the cheese grater takedown defense against the fence Reyes used didn't catch on. That's gotta suck. Quan Lee winning fools. What's up, JK? Good to see you. I hope so. I hope so. I've met the guy before, JK. He's an awesome dude, and he was fun to watch on the regional scene. Team Buckley or Wonder Boy going head to head with each other. Probably Joaquin. A little bit more. Like, he's got more tools. But kickboxing, we're going Wonder Boy. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Round 3, by the way, guys. Yeah, I'm all right with that. Think Chris going to slowly chop them legs for 5 minutes and win 29-28? Maybe. But Colby's just not good anymore. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. This card's giving me a brain tumor. I honestly don't even think it's that bad. I mean, it's not good, but we had low expectations coming in, and there's been some good fights. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Again, set your expectations accordingly, and you won't be disappointed. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, by the way, Idaho Skatesman. I was going to ask how you're doing, but if you feel a brain tumor coming on, probably not doing too well. Quan Lee catches the kick again, trying to take Gutierrez to the ground. Good job by Gutierrez getting out of that. Quan Lee went for the body lock, but getting out of that as well. Nice left jab by Gutierrez. Gutierrez has been landing that left jab. I set them accordingly. Still disappointed. Colby's more of a poker player than he is a fighter at this point. Release normalized 10-10 rounds. I mean, that last fight was horrendous, Idaho. But the Rosa fight was fun. The Grigoriou fight was fun. Diniz fight wasn't that great, but it's heavyweight. What do you expect? Some good shots there in that one. The Zalal fight was good. And the first fight, I only watched the 3rd round. But there's some good moments in that one, too. Exactly. Everybody thinks every fight is a 0 or a 10. There's some middle ground. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Quang looking for that takedown again. Good job by Chris Gutierrez with the underhooks there defending. And now pushing Quang up against the cage. And these are just veteran things, man. Left by Gutierrez. Another low kick by Gutierrez. Another low kick by Gutierrez. One minute and 54 seconds on the clock. One minute and 44 seconds. And Quang went to throw a leg kick and Gutierrez checked that one. Gotta eat the horse meat that Izzy's been eating, right? Oh, step back right hand by Gutierrez. The Gutierrez having the better round here for sure. Counter shot was wicked. Oh my God. I do think Izzy's going to win that fight too. 1 minute and 19 seconds on the clock. Oh, another left jab by Gutierrez. Low kick by Gutierrez. And yeah, Quang Le's having problems pushing on that kick. Gano gives Izzy's a different beast. Outrage cultures led to a lack of a middle ground. Yeah, he's done. Over him, ate that horse meat. Yep. 50 seconds on the clock. And yeah, Quang Le debut. Just go for it. Another low kick by Gutierrez. Left jab by Quang Le. Nah, DDP going to prove the doubters wrong again. I think it's going to be a good fight. And I'm not like bullish on either or. Oh, Quang Le with the right hand. Outside low kick by Gutierrez. Quang Le looking for one final takedown here. I don't think he's going to get it. Nope. Great job by Gutierrez. Getting those underhooks. Good fight for Africa. Dude, and you know what? Like, Quang Le didn't show a bad fight here at all. And Chris Gutierrez dropping. I don't know what he was dropping for there, but Quang Le ends up landing a one final elbow. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. On short notice. So his body language is kind of showing that he thinks he lost. On short notice, shout out to Quang Le. I don't think he won that one. But there are some people in the chat here. A couple people in the chat who think Quang Le was up 2 rounds going into the third. So if that's the case, then hey, then maybe he did win this fight because Gutierrez definitely won that third round. But good showing nonetheless. Showed off that he does have skills. And I'm excited to see where he goes from here. Gutierrez won the third. Plus, he's had time to cycle off the map. Wide jump guard. Oh, there's 3 seconds left. That was kind of weird. I'm craving a Coke Zero. The Factory X rule continues. I need to get another coffee. DDP crashes the pocket. I think stylistically, it's a bad fight for Izzy. No, you asked about the whole card. And to be fair, Ibrahim, I did tell you that I picked Izzy to win. When you asked me, I said, I'm going for Izzy in that one, but I said I'm not going to go through the whole card, because we were calling the fight at the time. So don't try to put words in my mouth, Ibrahim. Don't try to put words in my mouth. Like the stream, everybody. Like you asked me to go to go through the whole card, and I was like, I'm not going to do that, especially because I'm going to do that on a video next week. Nothing personal. I'm not attacking your family. Izzy's gonna freeze like he did with Strickland calling it. Is Chris still ranked 1 or still ranked? Remember being 13-ish. Unanimous decision. Chris Gutierrez. And I think the rightful guy won. Happy that Quang Le got that contract, and we'll see him again soon. Shout out to the Minnesota boy training out of the academy, I believe is the name of the gym. But yeah, Chris Gutierrez, we got that one. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to disappoint you, man. I'm not going through the whole card. And that's what, again, maybe I read your comment wrong, but that's what I felt it alluded to. Chris 29-28 wins. Adelie was harder when she was thick. Activate. You might be thinking about Jonathan Martinez. Kyle, let's go. Yes, bro. Danny needs to win now. I got shut down when I said Raquel was better than Sean. I want to see Bezcat. I think he could be the next Diego Lopez. I don't know why I thought he was ranked when he had the Pedro Munoz matchup. No, he's just outside the rankings, right? I have no idea who that is. Wait, Adele? Like the singer? I know who. Oh, sorry, I just read. Sorry, I don't know why I read that. Adelie? Adele, yes, sorry. Yeah, no, I know who she is. I know who she is. Come on, Danny, let's go. Same gym, same style, same weight class. Hey, what's up, Daweed? Let's go Poland. Holloway versus Topuria, who you got? Well, I mean, Holloway's chin hasn't been cracked yet, so I got to go with Holloway. Until his chin is cracked. I'm confident in him. I'm confident. We can't get down on Bezcat because he lost to Umar. Especially now public is getting on Umar train. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. Another short notice replacement fighter here, by the way, who is actually pretty good, but on short notice, who like wasn't even in a camp, unlike Quan Lee. I don't think he's going to beat Danny Barlow in this one, but I will give my little rundown here in a moment. All right. Danny Barlow against Nikolay Veretennikov. You're tripping. You're tripping. Underdogs have looked good tonight. I think he won the second round. First round, you could argue was close, but like if you look at the even just strikes landed, like Gutierrez was landing his jab better and the low kicks. And I don't think Quang landed as and again, I'm rooting for Quang. I wanted him to win. Even though I picked Gutierrez to win, my picks don't fucking matter, dude. My picks don't matter at all. I'm not attached to my picks at all. I wanted Quang to win. So if anything, I was a little I'm like was watching that fight with a little bit more of a biased lens for Quang Lee, and I don't think he won that one. And then the third round, Gutierrez ran away with it. Quang looked awesome in the second round, though. I'll give him that. And it's not like he looked horrible in the first round. I just think Gutierrez did enough to win that one. Good veteran moves there. And in the third round, you know, third round on a peg looking leg. Let's go Barlow. But again, JK, I'm a fan of Quang Lee. I want him to succeed in the UFC. Awesome guy and great regional run. Great regional run. Oh, he was ranked 13. Oh, interesting. I want Max to win, but I'm picking Ilya. He didn't get robbed, but that was way closer than it should have been. Dude, Quang Lee's good. Robbers when someone clearly wins and they lose. In fairness, I don't promote it. I don't promote it. But yes, I do have to add that label to the back for you. That sounds right too. So not surprising. Chris was 13 and Pedro was 9 when he won. Let's go Barlow. It was fraud check though. Yeah, kind of fell out of the rankings. Chat with no hockey from home is weird. The bottom of 135 and top 15 ranking is always changing so much. That is true. For real, they had to make space for Umar unranked wins. Who do you think will win? Yeah, more shade from Tommy Boy. Your picks definitely don't matter. Yeah, you've called my picks shit already, which is fine. I'm not a manly man. I'm not a real fighter. Which I never claimed to be. I just claimed that I actually have fought, to answer your question. But again, because I didn't win a belt or fight in a legit promotion, I'm you know, it's moot. It doesn't matter. What else? Oh, I'm a simp. I'm a simp as well. Getting spammed with Canadian heritage moments. That's amazing. That's amazing. Danny Chepe and Tybura need to win with over 1.5, and I'm cashing out for 1,500. Good debut for UFC level. Tombo's here to throw shade. To throw shade. He does like my play-by-play though. He has given me compliments there. Yoshi should do a top 20 to 30 in my mind. So there's more of a true order to the division. I really don't care. I really don't care. Danny Barlow, 8-0 as a pro. He's obviously he's minus 400 favorite now. 5 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 2 decision. Tommy Boy just wants to prove that he's got the bigger dick than everybody, ladies and gentlemen. He's dropping trowel, swinging it around for us. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Beat Josh Quinlan in his last fight, which again, not the best win, but hey, he got him out in the 3rd round, so shout out to him. Beat Raheem Forrest on Contender Series. And then 2-1 guy in Cage Fury FC. Again, still relatively new in his run in Cage Fury FC, fought in AKA as well. But didn't really face a good opponent. I shouldn't say good opponent, but like that next level, that next tier of opponent until Raheem Forrest, and proved that, okay, the skill that we saw from him on the regional scene was true. And then proved that, okay, went up against Josh Quinlan, who Josh Quinlan, again, not the best guy, but a guy pretty much at the same level as him, and he did good there. Does have good power though, and has good crisp and fast striking. 5 KO TKO. He likes my nuts. What can I say? Nikolay Veretennikov, 12-4 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Hey, what's up in the granite? Good to see you. Hey, shout out to In the Granite. He was streaming last night late into the evening. Big shout out to In the Granite. Always doing streams, always grinding as well. Good to see you, man. Hey, you didn't need to donate, man. I'm just happy that you stopped by. By the way, In the Granite, every time that there's Pro Box TV, he is streaming it. He is covering it. So if you're a fan of Pro Box TV every second Wednesday, go check it out. I'm so angry. I'm so angry as I chuckle and smile. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. On a 3-fight win streak, but again in UFL, 34 years of age. Trains out of a good gym. But again, took this fight on short notice as well, guys, and he wasn't actively in a training camp like Quang Lee. 9 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decision. 3-0 in LFA, 0-1 in Contender Series. I got mad at Phony when he threatened to dox me and said that I don't care about our troops. I did get mad at him there. On a 3-fight win streak, but again, in the United Fight League, it's not the best regional show. He did beat a 9-2 guy and a 6-2 guy in his last race, but again, this 6-2 guy, again, hasn't gone on to do anything good at all, and he looked real bad in his last Fury FC fight, which I watched. Ashley Reese, though, is actually pretty good. He's 9. Well, he hasn't fought since, but he's actually not that bad. For them, be a 13-6 guy. Lost to Michael Morales on Contender Series, but didn't get knocked out, didn't get finished, and actually had some moments in that one. The only time I got mad at the stream was when Herzog was doing Herzog things. I think I turned beet red in that one. But anyways, he's good. He's not a bad fighter at all. He's good. I just think on short notice, not a full camp, and going up against a guy like Danny Barlow, who has the better striking, it's not going to be a good night for Nikolay. So I'm going Danny Barlow, locking it in. Like I said, he's good. He's got quick and fast hands. Or quick and strong hands, I should say. But Nikolay Veretennikov has arguably beaten as good or better competition than him. But I like how tall and lanky Barlow is. Oh, and cardio has also been a question for him. And on short notice, I don't know if that's, that's probably going to be worse on short notice. Oh, and Danny Barlow has decent takedown defense as well. So yeah, all signs point to Danny Barlow. All signs point to Danny Barlow. All right. Oh, that was a cringe commercial right there. All right. It's impossible. But no one in this chatter, wait. I heard he's so mad he's gonna spell. Oh no, shut the fuck up. Oh my goodness. I am still a little bit angry at you in denial for that. That was fucked. Left Hand to God is a top 10 nickname. That is true. That is true. Fighting a guy, at his level. A guy just off the regional scene as well. Manly Men. What's that 50 Cent song? Manly Men. Barlow missed by 0.25, and apparently his coach responded to someone on Twitter saying he was okay to cut the rest, but doctors said no. Interesting. Got him. You got me all right. Same all winners on UFC card and both boxing cards. Let's go. That's the new song we got to make. Manly Men. Can you show the fights by when is Jubilee fighting? Who's the other guy? Who's the other guy? You can smell my jock anytime. Manly Men. The rankings go down to as many fighters there are in the division. People are ranked 21st or whatever. It's just top 15 is the cutoff for what's relevant to the title. Right, yeah. So, I mean, they do have the rankings, and, like, it's not necessarily the UFC site. They might have added them now, but there are some sites that have them. Who is simping? Who is simping over women fighters again? Who is simping? Who is talking about women fighters being good looking and not savage fights? Come on, Tommy boy. Come on. You can check the tape, brother. You can check the tape. Manly Men. Just stopping in. I don't want to be negative, but this is another all-time bad fight night. So many dull fights. How can the product be this bad and want me to pay $79 for a pay-per-view? Well, in fairness, this isn't a pay-per-view. But yeah. Again, I haven't thought it was too bad, but my expectations were so low. So maybe I set my expectations so low, like lower than how it's even turning out to be. Manly Men don't watch women's MMA. No. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Mike block us. Yes. On a midday. Yep. Again, Joshua, I have no idea. I don't even play the game, Joshua, so I don't know, to be honest. 2.5 Men of a Manly Men song. Isha, I messed with you, but you were saying how amazing Chelsea Chandler is for an hour. I was not. Tommy Boy's a legend. Tommy Boy's a legend. He's going to get me to 11,000K. Connor tweeted Chelsea Chandler is a good girl. Oh my goodness. Anyways, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Tommy Boy's a legend, guys. Again, I just love the sport, man. I just love the sport. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Let's go, Danny. Yes, shout to Tommy Boy. He's a legend. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 8 seconds. I mean, he watches it, but he's not as hardcore as us. Oh, what is this rat fink of a hairdo by Barlow? Oh, Barlow with a knee to the body. Bisping just fucking yaps, man. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Front kick attempt by Veretennikov. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, dude, Barlow with a freaking hammer fist. Left hammer fist by Barlow as he countered. Veretennikov. Barlow still at center. Veretennikov is big, man. No, nobody has to. Why does someone have to get me to 11K? How much you charging to get me to 11K? Ah, that's the catch. That's the catch. Why does someone have to get me to 11K, chat? Just going to kindly point out that Irene Aldana is currently a dog at UFC 306. Go jumble that dog money. Manel Torres is also a dog. Thank you so much for re-upping your membership, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Approaching 2 a.m. in the UK, and you're still watching this? You're the real manly man. You're a legend. You own that shit, bro. You're a legend. You are a YouTube and Discord legend, Tommy boy. And you're a manly man. Do you see Biggie Boy invited me into the official Jorginho Rodenstark fan group chat? No way. That's crazy. Hey, thank you so much. Oh, this is in the ground. Another like, brother, you should claim to be hardcores, but they're just casuals. They can't help it. 4 cards going on. People complaining everywhere. Thank you, buddy. I mean, I don't think so. I just love watching fights, man. I just love watching fights. But thank you so much, Matt. Appreciate it. Without Tommy Boy, though, I'm never getting past 11K. Because I'm not a manly man. 1 minute and 40... Sorry. I'm so angry. I keep laughing. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Barlow. 1 minute and 34 seconds. Hey, appreciate you, dude. One minute and 22 seconds. Barlow. Throwing that right jab. Didn't land. Nope. I'll still do both. Outside low kick by Barlow. I like the regional MMA more than... Well, I like covering regional MMA more than UFC. Dude, I know. I'm dying. Oh, body kick by Barlow. Another kick by Barlow. To the body. Barlow, looking for that counter right. Dude, his shots are quick, dude. Even his kicks. And Barlow was looking for the trip takedown here as they clinch up center. All they gotta do is hit that subscribe button. If someone on here is not subscribed right now, go subscribe. Yes, thank you guys. Smash that like button and subscribe. Manly men wish death on Ish. Ish don't wanna cry no more. Ish don't wanna look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Because I watch women's MMA. 15 seconds on the clock. Good. Barlow's leading right now. Sorry, I'll get back to the commentary here, guys. This fight's probably the most technical of the night. Second round on, I promise. And Barlow takes him to the ground right at the end of the round. What are you going to do? Shut down my channel? You're going to shut down my channel, Tommy boy? I'll never get to 11K because I don't because I didn't hire Tommy Boy to hook me up with some Indian bots. Without Tommy Boy's Indian bots, dude, I ain't getting to 11K. Dude, I do. I'm just scared I might get copyright struck. I will never get to 11K. Tommy Boy thinks I care about so much that I don't care about. Tommy Boy, I love fights, dude. I'm a fan of the sport. I don't give a fuck if I have 100 subscribers or 100,000, dude. I have no ego. I just love this sport. But manly men apparently love this sport. It is women's MMA if Kayla's fighting. I bet... Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, a fun round to smoke to. Nikolay breathing heavily. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Even if Tommy Boy's right, even if I never get to 11K without his help, do you think I give a fuck? All I care about is watching the next Rising card, to be perfectly honest. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Dude, no one cares about pushing subs, Tommy Boy. Dude, your ego's through the roof, brother. Through the roof. But you're a manly man. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Hey, thank you, Joey. Appreciate you. He hasn't won yet, but he hasn't won yet. Bros, I think the guy's just trolling now. At first, I thought he was just like high ego type of guy, which we have those type of guys in the chat, and I'm not. No, I didn't ban him. Whatever. I'll interact. High kick by Barlow. But now I think he's trolling. He's a legend. He's a legend. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. I do appreciate the kind words on the play-by-play, though. I do take that to heart. I think Barlow will win, too. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Again, Veretennikov has slowed down and gassed in third rounds before on the regional scene, and he took his fight on short notice, remember? Didn't have a camp. Barlow looking for the low kick. Veretennikov with the left jab. I don't have a Patreon. Off YouTube, realistically, I'm never going to make money off YouTube, dude. If you guys want to donate, when do I ask for donations? I never ask for donations. I never ask for you guys to be to become members. If you want to go above and beyond, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I'm trying to get more clients, some podcast clients for me to edit their stuff. So if you got podcast clients for me, hit me up, Tommy Boy. Hit me up. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. I'm podcast editor, by the way. Right hand by Barlow. Bye-bye, manly man. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, counter left by Barlow. Manly man. Tommy Boy is a legend, man. Two minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. A new meme for City Life has been formed here today. Get at me, you should tomorrow. I'll hire you. Let's go. Veretennikov is up, man.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Podcast PIMP. One minute and 48 seconds on the clock. He's got Tony Ferguson vibes, right? Ego through the roof. Oh, low kick there. Or sorry, low knee there. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Honestly, Manly Men is comment of the night. Ostamali! Nice, Kenny. Danny Barlow's tripping. I hear that's a deal, Kenny Biggums. All right, Barlow taking some time here. But Tommy does have a little hockey in him. He keeps leaving, then rejoining. Wu-Tang forever, baby. All right, fighters are back out of here. Again, round 2. It's 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. Barlow with the right underhook. One minute and 30 seconds. Knee there by Barlow. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that's shipping costs alone, no chill. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Rizza is my favorite. Let's go. There's a good show. Actually, Cleo Roundtree was talking about it on one of the podcasts he was on. I think it was Jackson or Joe Rogan. Back at center. The fight's still going on, man. The fight's still going on. 58 seconds on the clock. We're only in round 2. Oh, nice left and a right by Veretennikov. 45 seconds. Front kick by Veretennikov. And he looks to land that right hook. I didn't even know he wrote books. That's cool. I don't think this is boring. It's a technical fight. Damn, I am glass half full guy. Jeez. Barlow. A little eye poke there. Glad these gloves are helping with that. Wu-Tang manual. Yes, and play chess. Veretennikov. Oh, nice right hand by Veretennikov right after he ate a left by Barlow. We're going into the third round, guys. How are we scoring this one? How are we scoring that second round? So I think Barlow won the first. Yep, Ilka and the Tao of Wu. Okay, I got to check those out. The guys play chess extremely well. I've watched 5 different watch-alongs, and you were consistently better than the others. Oh, dude, hey, don't make my head, blow up as much as Tommy Boy over here. But I appreciate the comment, man. I appreciate the comment. Like I said, I love fights. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be chilling on my couch watching all these fight cards anyways. Probably more fight cards than I am right now. But the vibe I like to create here is like if you're chilling with your friends at the pub or if you're hanging out, hosting a watch party at your house, watching fights with your friends. So that's why I try to read as many of your guys' comments as I can. And, the more the channel grows, actually, I guess the channel won't grow at all because Tommy Boy's not here anymore. But all joking aside, if the channel grows and we start getting, we've had big streams where like I can barely keep up with the comments. And sometimes that sucks because I want to include you guys in the conversation. But anyways, thank you. Appreciate you. Glad you're having a good time. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. For 10K special, give every subscriber 10K. I still have to do 10K special with Kyle. He's just been going through some stuff and busy, so I haven't been able to link up with him. Who's in Nikolay's corner? The new Tony Ferguson? Benil. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, he's out of MMA Masters. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. No way. Dude, that's amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
4 minutes and 25 seconds. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Veretennikov. Had a chance to play him when Bastard was around. I'm old. I heard that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Kyle's thick as a brick. I got another story behind this Tommy guy. Oh, you missed all the fun. Watch out, because Tommy Boy's final evolution is Tommy Manly, man. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Biggie Boy's meme game is top notch. Dude, Biggie Boy is awesome. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Veretennikov, sorry. Or Veretennikov. Jeez, I keep pronouncing his name right. There's too many. It's too long of a name for an ov. Ooh, counter right there by Veretennikov. Step back left by Barlow. Now left by Veretennikov. But no, Justin Dillon. I mean, there's not much. I mean, we've had worse trolls in the live chat. He likes my commentary, which, hey, I'll take it. But he thinks that I'm a simp and not a manly man for liking and watching women's MMA. He gets perfect cards every time and makes more money than I do. And he likes to flaunt that. And yeah, and that's about it. That's about it. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Oh, and he's a legend on Discord. And he can grow my channel faster than anybody. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. But I don't want them Indian bots, dude. I already told him that. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. I'd rather just chill with you guys than pay for Indian bot subscription. Oh, nice right and left by Veretennikov, sorry. Oh, and a left hook by Veretennikov. Barlow did land a nice right hand in the step back there. 2 minutes on the clock here. Hey, I know you guys will. My box is 20 seconds behind. I don't think that's bad. That's not bad at all, dude. My friend's is a minute 30. Nice left by Veretennikov. My issue with Tommy Boys becomes belligerent. He starts off nice and shit, but gets worse as the card goes on. That is true. 1 minute and 44 seconds. One minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Man, Veretennikov is having a good round here. Danny Barlow is having a hard time hitting him in the counter shot. Oh, nice right hand by Veretennikov. Again, I didn't pick him to win, but I did say he was good. In fairness, I did say he was good. And he fought... Oh, left hook by Veretennikov. And that he did face as good or better competition. Hey, what's up, Madar? Good to see you, buddy. Barlow needs to just jab and set up his rear hand. How's your weekend going, Matt? Kenny. Yo, rat fink. That's what I call that hairdo. How's your weekend going, Matt? 35 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Veretennikov. And there's that right jab by Barlow. 28 seconds. Oh, Barlow looking at the clock. I thought I'd ringworm, but turned out it was just a funny looking bruise. Hey, well, I'm glad it wasn't ringworm. And I hope the bruise heals soon. 29-28. Barlow says activate A. I think he's been trying. The other guy's just not having it. Left hand to fumble. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Good display of respect between these two guys. And Danny Barlow puts his hands up, but not looking too confident with that performance. That's the behavior I expect from the Bigham's family name. Yeah, how you guys score this one? How you guys score this one? I do think the third round goes to the Kazakhstani for sure. First two, I'd be interested to see how you guys are scoring this one. Barlow won, in my opinion. Yeah, that's the activate aces. 29-28 Barlow. It's gonna be a close decision, right? I think so. I think so. First round, I like Barlow. Second round. Oh my God, Kenny, that is fucked. That is fucked. All right, well, we're listening in for the official decision, guys. Listening in for the official decision. By the way, big shout out to you guys for joining. Dude, we're literally on this day, August 10th. We're streaming everything. Last night, man, how can I do that with all my scabs? That was the only one. Last night, past midnight Eastern, we were streaming Muay Thai. Then we did some BKFC today, some bare knuckle boxing, doing some MMA right now, and then we're going to wrap up the boxing card later tonight too. So we're doing everything here today. Isha, why do you think the transition from a front face to or guillotine to a body slam isn't attempted more? Probably it's harder to get the lock on the body under the shoulder. Oh, split decision. And illegal. And Danny Barlow wins it split decision. Again, I don't think that was a bad decision, but I think this guy just put himself on the map here. He's legit. He's legit. What the fuck was that judge doing? 30-27? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Stop it. Get some help. And I've lost another parlay. Barlow should have finished him. Hey, Barlow got the win, though. He got the win. Again, I thought that, yeah, Barlow clearly has the ability to finish most guys. He's got really good hands. He's quick. He's got the power. But this guy's good. I mean, if you look through his resume, if you watch his last 2 fights, like, he's good. He's good. But with no training camp, basically coming off the bench here, I'm impressed with how he looked. Yeah, Matt R, you and Kenny are going to be good friends. One of my friends used to study Gracie BJJ more for self-defense and used to show me that move. Nice. 2 Celsius. Nice, Kenny. Yeah, after the boxing card tonight, I'm going to go hit the gym. There's another one. Again, this card was pretty... Whoops, I should make this big. This card is pretty easy to predict. I'm not flaunting here, but just to prove I'm not lying when I say who I was picking to win here. But yeah, not a hard card to pick. Not a hard card to pick. Oh god, I think it's because it's rare. We see body wraps, takedowns, and they front lock would take even more strength. It'd be good in a street fight. No way Barlow goes for that. Who do I have? Chepe or Damon? Lost 20 pounds today. Shit. Well, I hope you win it back. Hope you win it back soon, brother. Hope you win it back soon. Or that someone donates big to you. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Also feel like the snap down is a popular move in that position. Matt R saying Chepe. So habits are muscle memory alone. All right. Let's get to this next one. Already at the co-main event of the evening. Hey, well, when you got a 10-fight card, it goes by quick. It goes by quick. All right, let me update the ticker and we'll get right to this one. All right. Co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next here, we're about to do a little rundown on the fighters. I'll give my pick, and I want to hear your guys' picks as well. All right, Chepe Mariscal, 16-6 as a pro, up against Damon Jackson, who is Action Jackson now. He's no longer the leech. Li Jingliang is the leech. All right, 23-6-1. He is 2-2 in his last 4 fights, and look at that Turkish hair now. Went from bald and Isha style to fucking full head of hair. I gotta get myself to Turkey. My God. Anyways, he's a slight underdog at plus 155, and he is getting up there in age, 36 years of age. And he's got some wear and tear on his body, and he's proven to be a little chinny at this stage in his career. Trains at the Fortis MMA though, which is a good gym. 4 KO TKOs, 15 wins via submission, 1 loss, and 4 wins via decision. 6-4, 1-1 in the UFC. 7-1 in LFA, 2-0 in Bellator, and 0-1 in the PFL. He has fought everywhere. This is his second UFC run, by the way. This is his second UFC run. Beat Alexander Hernandez, and like, do we even call that a good win anymore? Seriously, like Alex Hernandez, he had a decently high ceiling, but his floor is not very good, and he never really reached even close to his ceiling. And just kind of hung around in the basement. Split decision. I think it was the right decision in that fight, but I don't even know if I'm going to call that a good win anymore, but whatever. A win against a UFC level guy. Lost to Billy Quarantillo. Got absolutely sent to the moon by Dan Ige. And was on a 4-fight win streak upon re-entering the UFC before that. I probably will just bick it soon, Western Mass. Lost to Ilia Topuria in his second fight coming back into the UFC. Went on PFL, LFA after his first UFC run was done. And he fought in Bellator back in 2013. Damon Jackson spent all his money on hair. Probably. Chepe Mariscal, machine gun. 16-6 as a pro. A regional veteran who's, he's looking pretty good in the UFC. 16-6 as a pro. Out of Elevation Fight Team. So both of them out of good gyms. Fortis and Elevation Fight Team. 7 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. 2-2 in LFA, 3-0 in the UFC. Honestly, Morgan Charrier should have won that fight. Didn't like that decision, but whatever. It was a good fight nonetheless. Jack Jenkins dislocated his elbow in that fight. Sucks because like I do really like Jack Jenkins and I want to see him come back soon. This was a not a good technical fight, but a fun fight to watch. It was a slobber knockle of a fight. Man, this one was crazy. They both gassed, yet Chepe on short notice had a little bit more left in the tank. He's trying to repeat gas in all of his fights. And yeah, was on a 3-fight win streak before entering the UFC. 2 in LFA, or no, 1 in LFA, 1 in Combat Global, 1 in Cage Wars. So 3 pretty good regional promotions. And again, fought everybody. Steve Garcia on the regional scene. Joanderson Brito, Youssef Zalal, who he got a win against, Pat Sabatini. There was somebody else we fought early, I'm pretty sure. But anyways, had a really good amateur career, going 11-0. And he competed in the IMMAF. I always want to say IMMAAF as fuck. I do like this matchup, and I'm going with Chepe in this one. He was minus 205 yesterday, I believe. So Damon Jackson rose a little bit there. Damon Jackson is a good grappler, but he has proven to be chinny. Chepe Mariscal is super tough. Good scrambles on the ground. Like his wrestling, his offensive wrestling, his wrestling, I don't think is at the level of Damon Jackson, but he is good on the ground. He is well-rounded. So he's a good scrambly grappler. He's got good takedown defense. Fought a lot of good guys, both in the UFC and on the regional scene. Hasn't been finished in almost 5 years either. And he's never been submitted. Never been submitted and hasn't been knocked out in almost 5 years. I don't think Damon Jackson is going to be the one knocking out Chepe Mariscal. Again, having said that though, I actually don't hate this matchup at all. If Damon Jackson wants to rise in the rankings and actually make a run, maybe for a title, which, he's going to have to beat these guys. And Chepe, he's going to have to beat the veterans like Damon Jackson if he wants to rise the rankings. So I think this is actually a good matchup. And yeah, Damon Jackson a little bit taller, a little bit lankier, and only 5 years older. So it's not that crazy. Grab his dick. Oh, whoa, man, this is an MMA fight. The old dick twist. All right. Co-main event coming up here, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. And again, big shout out to everyone hanging out with us here. Don Fry was a beast. Oh my god. People complain about fighter pay, but Damon Jackson somehow has enough money for the Turkish hair.
Exactly that.
He's probably one of those veterans who does make like a decent amount in his contract. Not as much as like Alex Caceres. So Alex Caceres apparently makes $200,000 to show. Let's fucking go, dude. But I do think Alex Caceres is a way better fighter than Damon Jackson. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage now. And again, I know Damon Jackson, he does have a gym now. Not that that's making him Turkish hair money, but he does have a gym now that he's been focusing on, which is cool. All right, Herzog here, probably going to allow a totally legal knee to the face, or not allow a totally legal knee to the face, I imagine. All right, sorry if I missed some of your guys' comments. Wanted to get through that rundown, and we're back here. Co-main event, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. How much is the Turkish hair? Oh, nice knee to the body by Damon Jackson in the tie clinch here. Another knee to the body. There's 3. Another knee, but that one was blocked by the left arm. Another one blocked by Mariscal. And, oh, beautiful judo throw. Beautiful takedown there by Mariscal. But Damon Jackson looking for the neck. He's looking to snatch a motherfucking birthday. Damon Jackson trying to go for a guillotine. Use that to get back up. Lets it go. Good job. Good job there by Damon Jackson. Knees flying in. Okay, so it's like a couple grand less. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Mariscal now with a knee to the body, as he has the left underhook. Three minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Jockeying for position here up against the cage. Oh, another knee to the body by Damon Jackson. Seems to be going pretty quick today. Yeah, well, there's only 10 fights on the card. That's why. But yeah, no, it seems to be going pretty quick. 3 hours and 4, I guess. I started late, so 4 hours and 15 minutes, I guess, would be the card. Chepe's been watching some Olympic judo. I bet you got a beautiful hairline. Let me bang, bro. No, what's that? There's that other commercial that I see on like Paramount all the time. That supposedly helps male hair growth. Whatever happened to Just for Men? Are they still kicking it? 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Or is that just hair dye? Shows how much I know about it. 3 minutes on the clock. They got the ball toner. Manscaped used to sponsor the company and the network that I founded and ran a few years ago. Manscaped and DraftKings paid the bills, baby. Oh, a nice right elbow by Jackson. In a lot of clinch fighting here. We draw your hair with crayon. I'd let you do it. You sure that's hair dye? Okay. Hims is one of them. There's another one, though. It's like a circle. Hims is one. Oh, nice left by Mariscal. Another left by Mariscal. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. 2 double left hooks by Mariscal. And a knee to the body by Damon Jackson. There's another one that's out now, and it's like a circle logo in like a black little box. It looks like, looks like a box, or look a little, like a little box or a little jar, plastic jar that you get from like a dispensary. Keeps. Which thinking Jackson decision. Oh, another nice takedown by Mariscal. Mariscal with a bunch of left hooks here. Right hooks, left hooks from the back. Jackson back up to his feet. Mariscal grabbing the body, looking to take Jackson back to the ground. Jackson complaining to the ref that was to the back of the head. Oh, and Jackson's cut on his head. He's got a cut on his head. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Looking for that single leg on Mariscal. Mariscal, good takedown defense here. No, it's not Bosley hair. Hims for all your manly men. Only manly men use Hims. Oh, that was good. You got me there. I cracked. Okay. 55 seconds on the clock. No, don't hit the new hairline. Okay. Woosa. 46 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice knee to the body there by Jackson. That was awesome. That's going to be some new lore. 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, it was a clash of heads. Oh, so no manly men. 22 seconds on the clock. High kick by Mariscal. Looking for the single leg here. Mariscal is going to get the takedown. Good job defending the takedown by Damon Jackson. Jackson now looking for the takedown. Ooh, that's good. I like him. I think I might need a trip to Turkey by the time I'm 30. And some shots to the body here by Mariscal, and that is it for the first round. Yeah, that was a pretty nasty clash of heads there, and that is why Damon Jackson's head is bleeding. Round 2 coming up. But he definitely had some of those punches land to the back of the head. That is true. Nutrafol. That is what I was fucking thinking of. Nutrafol. They're on every fucking Paramount commercial, dude. I'll be falling in love with the hookers. Maybe Jackson can get me a referral deal. Bro, if I can get Nutrafol to sponsor this channel, I'll get you guys all mad referral deals. Nutrafol is making the rounds on podcasts and commercials and things now. They're going in their like preliminary Manscaped phase. Manscaped even sponsored the UFC at one point, did they not? Jackson plus 400 could be interested, 25%. Shit, I'll try to get you guys 30%. All right, here we go, guys. Round 2 coming up. And again, big shout out to everyone hanging out with us here. They still sponsor UFC. Oh, okay. Round 2. I think they still do. Okay. At this point, you will take a sponsorship from his local crackhead. Bruh. I've seen the commercial. I just didn't know if they were still sponsoring them. Yeah. Derek Lewis did one. Max Holloway did one. And Buffer did one as well. What amazing action from Action Jackson. And a low knee on Mariscal by Jackson. Mariscal does have a nasty cut under his left eye. Is he that manly of a man, Justin? Official trimmer of the UFC. That's crazy. Damon Jackson is not happy right now. I think that grazed the ball. I don't think the knee itself impacted the nuts, but it definitely grazed. Diniz versus Derek Lewis. That or Diniz versus the winner of, I think you said it already, No Chill. Of Biggie Boy and Tai Tuivasa. I like Dominic Cruz in the Toyo Tire commercials. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. They're back. Left underhook here by Damon Jackson. Oh. 4 minutes on the clock. But yes, he probably will. He'll be a damn good character there. And as long as he's getting paid, I'm happy for Derek. 3 minutes 55 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body by Jackson. Dude, the UFC weren't going to re-sign him going into that fight against that big Brazilian. What's his name? And then out comes the flying knee, and Dana apparently called his manager right after that fight. That's why they have Trojans as a sponsor. Protection! WWE got all that money. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 20 seconds. Herzog warns Jackson to do something. Do something! Derek and Bear Nux. That'd be crazy. I wouldn't mind seeing one fight. Because there's some older heavyweights who do well in Bear Nux, so I'm not as worried about him as like I was for Diego Sanchez, or like, God, I hope Tony doesn't go that route. I think Jackson might be winning the knee battle. Chepe really bringing the chaos. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Yeah, this hasn't been a good round. The first round was good. This round hasn't been a good round. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Mariscal looking at the clock. Not officially, no. Oh, Mariscal with a nice trip takedown. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. No, he last fought in karate combat, and I think he said, and he fought in boxing, but like whatever. And then I think he said he's down for another PFL fight. He's just not going to do the season. This fight is manly men. Much more manly than Lemos versus Zhang. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Nice little scramble here. Oh, Mariscal's got to watch the back of the head. He landed another one there. There's a nice one to the side of the head. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes. And Damon Jackson. Oh, man. Damon Jackson's head is bleeding all over the mat. Won't stop moving. Nice scramble from Jackson. My TVs are on this end. Boxing madness or manly? definitely manly. And well, a mix of both. Because you got to be mad to be a man. Note to self, new hairline equals -10 fighting ability. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Don't tell that to Joe Pyfer. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Joe Pyfer looked good in his last fight, and he got the Turkish hair done too. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Hey. Mariscal, decent wrestling here. Good job by Jackson, though, for not just completely giving up the position, scrambling, trying to scramble anyways, like Curtis said. If we were allowed the superior rule set, Mariscal would just kick him right in the face. Mariscal on his feet right now, planted, landing some shots here as Jackson. Oh, taking some left hands here. Oh, Mariscal, dude, another shot to the back of the head. Mariscal just throwing these a little too crazy, man. And Herzog. Another one to the back of the head. 36 seconds on the clock. Some hammer fist to the side of the head here by Mariscal. The one thing is, I guess it's tough because like Jackson is moving. So Mariscal, he's throwing the same shot, but it's because Jackson is moving for the most part that like he can't. And look, some of them he's guilty for. Don't get me wrong, but like some of them, Jackson's moving, and it's not like you're gonna readjust mid punch, right? What the fuck was Jackson thinking? Look at that Pyfer jab. We'll have more entertaining fights than myself. Jeez. Yeah, right. That's gambling, baby. I don't know how many of those were illegal. Damn, Jackson. End of the second round. Definitely like 4 or 5 illegal shots. I will say like 2 or 3 of them were pretty blatant. Maybe even just 2 were blatant, we'll say. But like there were a few that were just Jackson was moving. Right? The shots at the end were super illegal. Glad I went fight goes. Just need him to survive the third. Is he actually? People were saying that Lucas Tracy was retiring. What's going on? When Whaley beat Andrade, she used illegal strikes. I'd say at least 3 of those strikes were illegal. Yo, what's up, MMA Events Vlog? Damn, what a beating to the head. Good to see you, MMA Events Vlog. How you doing, buddy? Thank you always for commenting on the videos that I post too, man. I really appreciate it. Guys, MMA Events Vlogs, he does just that. Posts his MMA Events Vlogs that he goes to live, so go check him out. Yeah, but I think 3 out of those were like blatant. I think the rest were Damon Jackson was moving and he was already committing to the shots. More like 5 to 8. I'm very sad. He has great takes. Someone probably... Is Lucas Tracy fighting or retiring from YouTube? Oh. Is he gonna go do some amateur MMA? Let's get it on. Round 3. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, okay. I don't remember. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Jackson stuffing the takedown to Mariscal. Nice knee to the body by Jackson. Mariscal spamming some Rock'em Sock'em robot shots to the body. Another knee by Jackson. Some of them, Damon moving. Some of them are reckless swing. Yep, I agree with that. He's a robot made on AI to talk MMA. I got to give him credit. I mean, he grew his channel quickly. I don't watch a lot of his content, but I've watched a little bit of it. Nice right uppercut by Mariscal. Mariscal with a right and a left. Oh, big shot there by Mariscal, and he goes for the takedown again. Oh, right. It was when Andrade went to China to fight her and lost. Come on, Jackson, just tie it up. I'll have to rewatch that fight, Ilcat. If that was Jones versus Hamill ref, it's a Chepe DQ loss. And Chepe looking for the back take here. Good job scrambling by Damon Jackson. He reverses him. He's in the top position. It wasn't Mazzagatti in that one. Oh, Damon Jackson now looking for the back take. And Mariscal spins out of it. Dude, what did you cook today? I haven't cooked anything today, dude. I have not eaten anything today. I've had 2 cups of coffee. What a fun fight. Yeah, I actually, other than that one like 2-minute stretch of them clinching, I honestly don't mind this fight at all. 3 minutes on the clock. No, nice Jackson. No, Jackson. Jackson looking for that left single leg. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Is like Lucas Tracy going to do other stuff on his channel, or he's just retiring from YouTube? Think UFC could bring him back in MMA? People say they want UFC to throw him a big contract. Crazy. Hamill? Dude, he's been retired for a while, has he not? 2 minutes and 23 seconds, and Jackson getting in the top position now. Mariscal, reckless elbows again here. He's 47, dude. There's no way he's coming back. What are you talking about? 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, it was Mazzagatti. Okay, for some reason, okay, then that makes a lot of sense. It's Panthers to the side. Oh, I wish we had... Oh, man, I wish we had soccer kicks. Mariscal would have just kicked Jackson right in the face there. Even though he's losing high-level grappling from Jackson, it's a good scrambly fight. Beef brisket, steamed broccoli, mashed potatoes, rice pudding, and I got hungry, so I used the rest of the broccoli to make a broccoli cheddar. Oh, my... Broccoli cheddar soup? Dude, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Okay, we're definitely making a recipe sharing thread in our Discord. Oh, Lucas Tracy. I thought you were talking about Matt Hamill because someone brought up Matt Hamill. Mariscal's ground and pound is nasty. I love French onion soup. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Underhooks by Mariscal. Body lock here. More left hands to the side of Jackson's head. He's got to watch the back of the head there. And Herzog finally warning him for that. 54 seconds on the clock. Hey, look at that. Jackson, I'll give him credit, didn't go to grab the cage, put his wrist up against the cage for balance. That's what I want to see. Who'd have guessed this fight would have gone the distance? Mariscal did grab the cage there, though. Dude, what the fuck? I hate that shit so much. 27 seconds on the clock. Dude, honestly, Herzog has not had a good night. He blatantly missed that cage grab, and he didn't say anything about these shots to the back of the head. Fight the hands, Jackson. Me. I think I'm going to bake one of my pizza. Dude, that sounds awesome. Oh, back mount here. Back mount by Mariscal. 2-1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Greatest fight night of all time. I honestly don't even think it's as bad as you guys are saying it is. Hey, Cutman Tate. But again, I lowered my expectations to like lower than regional level. And so it has performed better than like lower than Fury FC and like UFL. So maybe that's why. I'm like, okay, it's better than I thought it was going to be. Fight of the night. I have plus 100 on it. Fight of the year. Holy, that was sweet. Mariscal, that was great. He did dominate. Again, that last little cage grab and a few shots to the back of the head aside, he absolutely dominated. Looked about as good as he did on the scale. Who would you say fought the best so far? Big shout out to Alpha Zeta, by the way. Content creator in various facets. Musician, also does animation for comic books. It's one thing to give multiple warnings to cage, shot, or glove grabs, but illegal strikes is bullshit. Yep, you should have called him on at least a few of them, especially because they kept persisting. And he's just swinging. Like, again, I don't think he's trying to hit him in the back. I think he's just swinging like a madman. It's like, dude, you got to be a little bit more precise. $30-25. Two judges, 30-26. And Chepe Mariscal wins this one. Should have been like plus 150, honestly. Kazama is the man of this card. Oh, 100%. 100%. Again, easier card to predict, but roast me on the Chelsea Chandler one. At that point, you're risking health of a fighter. Yeah, because you're just being too reckless. Again, and some of them was Damon Jackson scrambling. I'll give him that. But yeah, some of them were 100% a little too reckless. 30-25, 30-25, 30-26. God damn. 2 10-8s after a 30-27 the wrong way. These judges are on crack. These judges have been on crack here tonight. Spinning back elbow from Marcin, Tybura. Probably Umar, because I only think Hamza can make weight in one division. $219 strikes, or total strikes to 53. 118 to the head. How many over under to the back of the head? 20? Even though I hit, that was a bad bet. I see 10-8 for the third, but not the second. Yeah, I agree. Damn. All right. Main event of the evening coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening coming up next. Let's highlight the 2 fighters in this heavyweight affair. Sorry, is that word not manly men enough? We have a new meme on the channel, guys, and I love it. How will you get to 11,000 subs without my help? Legend. I love fly fishing. But since moving to Minnesota, yes, I do like fishing. It's a very big thing over here, and I'm going ice fishing this winter, which I'm stoked about. Yo, what did I miss? The UFC is so amazing. God bless the matchmakers for this rematch of epic proportion. Yes. Indeed, no chill. Indeed. God, I know. That's gambling, baby. I know I read your message wrong earlier, but I really wish there was deep tonight. But we do have some boxing. I'm going to take a break after this. Quickly not make some food. Just warm up some food. Muck some rice quickly. And then I'll set up the boxing stream and we'll jump back on. And how many more fights on the boxing card, Brandor? We got a little bit of time, right? Mariscal's a savage. He won me over tonight. Let's go. Good to see you as always, Meridian Heights. Time for the big boys. Yo, I got the perfect way for you to start the count, but I told you about. Do it to the Chepe illegal strikes. Fly fishing. Did I say fly and fish? I meant fly fishing. What's up, Kaylee? Good to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right, boxing, let's go. So yeah, I did a lot of fly fishing back home. My grandfather was a pretty big fly fisherman. He even owned a fly shop in Seattle before I was born, but still. So he that was his thing, right? And even when he passed, he left me a few of his really nice rods. What's up, Kaylee? Hey, Kaylee, all the way from London. Shout out to Kaylee, ladies and gentlemen. Next week's pay-per-view is a bad card. Man, you guys are glass half empty folk here, aren't you? I think the main card next week is great. And I think we're gonna see some good fights on it. Maybe I'm just glass half full kind of guy. Or maybe I just love this sport so much that I don't bitch and complain every week about the UFC fights. Yet Hank calls me Helwani, so I don't know. Anyways, main event next, ladies and gentlemen. I'm stoked to do ice fishing, like I said, though. This just chain smoke blunts, drink beers and whiskeys, and then cook fish. Sounds like an amazing time. Marcin Tybura, 25-8 as a pro. He is 3-1. So many complainers. I know, dude. I know. Too spoiled as fight fans. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, has this been a tremendous card? No, but we all knew it wasn't going to be that good. We're still here watching because we love the sport. Ice fishing would be awesome. Dude, I didn't get to go last year because it was honestly too warm of a winter here in Minnesota. Surprise, surprise. There's actually some people who lost their lives who decided to go ice fishing anyways, despite the ice not being frozen enough. And lo and behold, they fucking sunk. So this winter is projected to be a colder winter, and I'm excited to go. Don't they freeze? Yeah, the lakes freeze here in Minnesota, where I'm from, in the United States. But last winter was such a warm winter that there wasn't enough time for them to freeze. A bad night of MMA is better than a good night of tennis. That is true, but I do like tennis, but not as much as the bad night of MMA. All right. No, because they no no, because they swim low enough where it's warm enough for them to stay alive. Yeah, I was just gonna say, whoa, tennis is dope. Tennis is dope. Nice, Hayden. Thank you so much for joining us, Hayden. What's NH? New Hampshire. Sorry. I'm new to the States. Eagles come down on our lakes and we feed them every year. That is so cool. I've never been to New Hampshire. I am half American, but I should give up my American card for not knowing New Hampshire right off the top of my head. My bad. I'm half American. I moved to the States 2 years ago. But that sounds awesome. It's more the fact that UFC can't sign marquee matches despite its immense profits, usually due to greed, and fans are left with fight night Tybura versus Spivac. Was on the under in co-main. This card has been kind of weird. Ice fishing is awesome. Getting my guides license this fall. Hopefully run my own business, kayak fishing and ice fishing in Maine. DeLeprechaun, you keep me posted when you do, because I do want to visit Maine because there's some amazing breweries there as well. And I love seafood and I love fishing and I want to go visit that beautiful part of the States. And I will 100%, whether it's in the winter or in the summer, I will be a customer of yours, my friend. But again, Hayden, thank you so much for joining. That sounds amazing, dude. I'm a big nature guy. You guys wouldn't know because I'm like always streaming. But like multi-day hikes, portage trips, kayaking, all that shit. That's my shit. That's my shit. So that sounds super cool. Double down on Tybura and 2 or 3 sub. Oh, no worries, Kaylee. No worries. It was a good question. If I wanted to get into boxing, what channel do you recommend to start watching boxing? Like what promotion? I honestly, Alphas, you'd have to look on Google what channels in Canada show it. But Top Rank on ESPN is a good one. So check in Canada what network shows Top Rank. Top Rank's a good boxing promotion. I'm not hating on tennis, just saying. Yeah, dude, we get absolutely destroyed. Can't look at Spivac the same after what Gon did to him. Originally, I'm from Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Canada, as far west as you can get on the island west of British Columbia. But I live in Minnesota now, just outside Minneapolis. In Maine, where I'd go for sure. Spivac looks like he's adding some size finally. Shamil versus the winner of this in the main event, please. I've tied 4-5 or decision plus 200. I'm getting back in MMA after taking a break for 2 months. I'm stoked. Let's go, Hayden. Well, you've come to the right channel because we stream and cover everything from Ryzen, Octagon with the KNC, KSW, Cage Warriors, LFA, Fury FC, UFC, you name it, deep. All of it, brother. We cover all of it here. Pro, yes. Oh, but yes. How could I forget? Every second Wednesday, Pro Box TV is free on YouTube. Thank you, Curtis. 100% will let you know. Located 1 hour from Canadian border, Washington County. Nice, dude. Oh, we watched the Holloway fight. Good walkout song by Tybura, by the way. You've landed Eastport. Nice. I know where that is. I have a friend who lives up there. Dude, that's so cool. I love connecting with the community here, guys.
That shit beautiful.
This is what it's all about. Yeah, Alpha Zeta, that. Listen to Curtis Clark. That's a good promotion to get into. But also look up where Top Rank is broadcasted in Canada. Minnesota's awesome. Cold as fuck winter, though. Yeah, that's true. But again, me coming from Canada, I used to live in northern Canada. Then I moved to Vancouver Island, which is very much like Seattle weather. So I honestly missed the snow a little bit. Awesome fight. Absolutely, Kaylee. Their analysis is so good. And Sean Porter. Good song by Anthony Curtis. But Anthony Kiedis is a fucking creep. He is. But I'm still a fan of the Chili Peppers. But he is. I read Scar Tissue growing up and didn't think much of it. I reread it recently and I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Huge hockey fan. Shout out to Don Cherry. Huge hockey fan. So my 3 favorite sports are box lacrosse, ice hockey, and combat sports. All in that bubble. If you take a trip to Maine, you have to stop in Boston on the way. Probably the only airport anyway. No streets in downtown Boston. Just colleges of food, places and bars. Great party experience. For sure. And I have a friend who lives downtown Boston too. So actually a guy who I work with on my other podcast. Dude, this is awesome. The chat is buzzing. I fucking love hanging out with you guys here watching fights. Appreciate you. Each likes the Canadian Hockey League. The CHL, baby. The WHL is my favorite CHL league, though. All right, let's quickly highlight the fighters here. Marcin Tybura, 25-8 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Yeah, Austin Alley. Like I said, I reread Scar Tissue, and I was like, oof. 6'3" is how tall he is. 8 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, and he's never been submitted. Remember that. 9 decisions. 12-7 in the UFC. 7-1 in the mighty M1. He is getting up there in age, though. 38 years of age. Austin Alley, I don't want to imagine that. That's... absolutely destroyed Tai Tuivasa in his last fight. Got him down, choked him out. Got beat up by Tom Aspinall, but he did land at least 2 strikes on him. Went the distance against Ivanov, but that's not bad. Ivanov is still going the distance with fighters. Beat Alexander Romanov. Only has really lost recently to the best heavyweights. I said recently. I guess the Sakai doesn't count. Alexander Volkov and Tom Aspinall. In the last 4 years, has only lost to the top guys. Serghei Spivac, 16-4 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Got absolutely destroyed by Cyril Gane in his last fight. Was able to submit Derek Lewis. Beat Augusto Sakai, knocked him out. Something Phil DeFree couldn't do. And then beat Greg Hardy, who gives a fuck you. Anybody who's a heavyweight in this live chat could knock out Greg Hardy as well. He is 9 years younger, though, and he has a very mauling wrestling style. But again, his most dangerous attribute is his mauling wrestling style. Marcin Tybura has actually decent cardio as well for a big boy. Has good scrambles and actually has submissions on his resume as well. And I think Marcin Tybura does have better hands. Does he have better knockout power? I don't know. They're both heavyweights. But I do think Marcin Tybura has as good cardio. However, he does look like a milk bag compared to Spivac right now. Oof. Anyways. That is my pick. I'm going with Marcin Tybura. I think Spivac's too one-dimensional. And Marcin Tybura has never been submitted before. Hopefully this doesn't go all 5 rounds. Because I want to eat and watch some boxing with you guys next. All right, guys. Marcin Tybura a little bit taller. Spivac won't even look him in the eye here. Interesting. Oh, 100% Hayden. I 100% will be here for the next UFC pay-per-view. Because this card has not been amazing. No, it has not been. But we did Muay Thai yesterday. We did BKFC before this. UFC, then we're going to do a little boxing after this as well. Make some noise if you are ready. Yeah. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for subscribing, by the way, Hayden. That is awesome.
Beautiful than a motherfucker.
That always makes me laugh for the Apex card. What's up, Andrew? Nice, Andrew. Yeah, Hank's streaming as well. Thank you so much for stopping by again, Andrew. Appreciate you. Sorry, I just literally scratched my ear, which is kind of gross. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Marcin, don't grab the cage. He's pushing up against it right now. There's Herb Dean. You can push, but you can't grab. Oh, good job by by Spivac dragging Marcin to the ground here. Marcin does have his left leg planted. Oh! I thought he was going to sweep that leg here, but good job by Spivac. Looking to get the back take on Tybura early. I don't think we get a KO. I support the Canucks. They're my favorite team. Let's go. Nice reversal by Tybura, and he's in the full guard of Spivac. The Canucks are my favorite team. Though I live in Minnesota and cover the Minnesota Wild, the Canucks are my favorite team. Kaylee, you're my new best friend. Tybura with a good reversal. Nice by Ty. Yeah, go Pettersson. Quinn Hughes is one of my favorite players in the National Hockey League right now. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. He's the best skater I've ever seen, and I've been watching hockey my whole life. Not necessarily the fastest, but the best. Yes, he's a better skater than McDavid. Yes, he's a better skater than Pavel Bure. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, look for an armbar. Looking for an armbar, and it is all over. It is all over. Serghei Spivac. Serghei Spivac gets the submission in the first round on Marcin Tybura. Wow, the first time Marcin Tybura has ever been submitted, ladies and gentlemen. They had a riot when we beat them in 2011 or 13. 11, and I was there. I had to escape downtown. That was in my senior year of high school. I had to fucking escape that riot, Hayden. I will tell you the story on a later stream. Shit was wild. Dude, again, Hayden, I was there, brother. I was escaping that shit, man. It was fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, fuck Tim Thomas, by the way. Love Big Z's Zdeno Chara, but fuck Tim Thomas. But he comes out of the woods of Minnesota, wins Boston a cup. And yeah, and then fuck the Maple Leafs. I hate the Maple Leafs more than I hate Boston. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I'm so glad they didn't drag this on for 20 minutes. Oh my word. Good Bisping impression. But yeah, even though Boston beat the Canucks, I hate the Toronto Maple Leafs more than I love my mother. And that is something that Hayden and we can both agree with, because as a Boston fan, I imagine you hate Montreal and the Leafs as well. I called Spivac. Nice. Yes, you did. Good hips from Spivac. I wasn't rioting. I escaped. Right when it started to brew, I actually, we got one of the last cabs leaving downtown before the entire downtown was shut down and the military came in and the riot police came in. And no joke, we hailed down this van cab on the outskirts of downtown. And three or four guys come out of the van cab, baseball bats, put on their balaclavas, and just start run into the madness. It was crazy, man. He has anger issues. Nice, Andrew. I hate the Habs. I hate the Leafs more, but as a Boston fan, 100%. And I'm not a fan of the Habs either. Best card of the year. I'm here. Beware. I'm a hardcore Toronto fan. I know you are, Andrew. And I still love you. That just shows how good friends we are, Andrew. Oh, man. I love that you're a hockey fan too, Hayden. I got Don Cherry here. Former Boston Bruins coach, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, man. So the degenerate parlay did not hit. Jackson lost. Lee lost, but Kazama hit. Youssef Zalal was my lock. That hit. Zalal, Barlow. Hey, my safe parlay hit. Luciano and Rosa both won. So, hey, the safe parlay hit. The safe parlay hit. Oh, look at that, Andrew. Double screening like a boss, like the king, like the Chad that you are. Kaylee, what? Dude, big shout out to Kaylee for becoming a member. Let's go. Canucks fan, MMA fan, now City Life fan. Let's go. Appreciate you, Kaylee. We're doing a membership stream tomorrow where we're going to go over and react to regional highlights. And I'll hook you the link on the community tab for our members-only Discord as well. Serghei beats Jones. Spivac under 55.5. Minus 115. Let's go. Marcin Tybura 4-5 or by decision plus 200. Let's go. Thank you so much, Kaylee. Thank you so much. Big shout out to everybody who's gone above and beyond today as well. Kaylee becoming a member. GCN Picks re-upping his membership. In the Granite for $2. Ready Samadi re-upping his membership as well. Matt with the $1 donation. Brando re-upping his membership. And Activate A re-upping his membership as well. Justin Dillon with the $2 to get the Domino's falling. Thank you guys 1,000 times. Thank you. I grew up with two French-Canadian twins who played hockey their whole life. I'm very well versed in hockey scene. Def second to MMA. That is awesome. Yeah, so me, it's box lacrosse, hockey, and combat sports. What do they all have in common? You can beat the fuck out of each other in those sports, right? Dude, Hayden, welcome to the community. You're going to fit right in, brother. I'll be there. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you. I will add, Kaylee, be sure to check the community tab in the next like 15-20 minutes for a link if you want to join our members Discord. That is awesome. I can't believe I hit the fight goes the distance in the Jackson versus Mariscal. Dude, we've got some new subscribers here today. We've got some new members here today. And despite the card not being the best card, it was an absolute honor and a pleasure to stream with you guys here today. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to set up a new stream and we'll come right back on to cover the rest of the boxing that is on. And we'll bring on Brandor to ride shotgun as well. What's the time difference? Ooh, I will let you know. There's a top rank boxing card after this. Again, I'm not as into boxing as I am in MMA, but let me see one sec. I'm Central Time. But I will post what time the membership stream will be at tomorrow, Kaylee. And sometimes I'm not good at it, but I am good at posting like the schedule for when we're streaming. I'll go get food too. Sounds good. First armbar in the heavyweight division since Fabricio Verdum landed one. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. All right, so it's Lopez versus Leo. Oh, and the main card starts... Oh, shoot. The main card starts fucking now. Okay, I'm going to have to skip eating. I got to get this next stream set up, guys. Who gets the finish bonus? Maybe the Japanese guy. ESPN, top rank. But the main card is about to start. Oh, who did he call out? Sorry, I didn't hear it. Who did he call out before we hang up the gloves here? I know, I'll hurry, Andrew. I'll hurry. Damn. All right, next week, UFC 305 should be awesome, ladies and gentlemen. Decent card, 5 or 6 out of 10. Oh, he didn't call anyone out. Jeez. Good to see you, Handsome and Hung. Yeah, I have to set up the stream and then we'll jump over to the boxing card. Someone above me. Great call out. Thank you all for joining. You all are amazing. I'm going to set up another stream. So if you're subscribed to the channel, you'll see it pop up. I promise I'll post the membership Discord link for you, Kaylee, as well. Again, you guys are awesome. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us here. Thank you to everyone who liked. Thank you to everyone who voted in the poll question. Thank you to everyone who went above and beyond for becoming a member and donating. And thank you to everyone who subscribed to the channel as well. Love building this community here of combat sports fans. Y'all love violence like me, and it's amazing. We got a good thing brewing here, guys. We got a good thing here brewing. I will be back in about 15 minutes for the boxing card. For what's left of the boxing card. Always remember.
Herb Dean fault.
Herb Dean didn't do that bad today anyways. Like and subscribe. Barlow underperformed. Lost a bit of hype. And I will see you on the boxing card in like 15 minutes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon. Peace.